Right. Hello. Hello, Rat Queen. Dramatic music. Hello, hello. All right. 2 months, 15 days, 5 hours. I spent a lot of time organizing, and I don't think I'm done. I don't think I'm done. But I made some really good progress, all right? Yes, I caved and I got boxes. And then I was going to decorate the boxes. But you can't put anything, like, look, they don't appear on top of the box. So that's very annoying. But is it better that they're not on the floor at least? And wow, is there a ton of guns and ammo? That's so funny because I know there are mods that give you even more guns and ammo, but I was like, all right, I'll have each ammo type in a box, and then I'll put the guns that use that ammo type in a box. And I just have there's way too many ammo types. Even after they simplified it. Even after they simplified how many ammo types there are, there's too many. And then, so all the guns are kind of in here right now. My melee weapons are here. And I think this is set up. I have short blunt, long blunt, spear. I think that's what it is. And then axe here. Short blade here, and then long blade there. That's everything. Am I missing a melee weapon category? Axe, long blade, long blunt. No, so this is perfect. This is perfect. I think I want more cabinets like this. And then I think I do want to replace these. There are 2 places on the map that I want to raid for furniture. For decorating furniture. And they're kind of nearby. So I'm right here. And then really not that far up the road at all. Maybe I'll even head there today. We have the Army Surplus store right here. And I'm hoping to get these things. Pick up these. And then if I'm still not carpentry 10. So there's a risk I can break things. So if there's a chance I'll break the nice glass display shelves, I'm not going to pick them up. Same thing with these lockers, but I can get the tall ones. I know I can pick those up without breaking them, and I can get the cubes. So I can bring that home at least. And then there's another place where I might be able to get those glass display cases for the guns. And that's going to be right over here. So I think that's the plan. Oh my gosh. Oh, I also need to I need to dry the large leather. That's one of the things we did last time. We had our animal fight club. The AFC commenced. 2 bulls fought to the death over 3 days. I feel like it took a very long time. But eventually Tyler Durden defeated Jack. And it's cold enough that pants are required now. Yeah, I guess the 2 options are go get canisters or go get containers, or go to McCoy's. I've been kind of thinking about going to McCoy's. I'll need to go there. Hello, sad music. I'll need to go there for making my anvil. But I still need to make a pottery wheel, which requires masonry. And I still need a clay furnace. I need to find some clay. Let's just go pick some up. I could forage for clay. But let's do things the normal way. Hello, Sack. How long stream today? It should be an 8-hour stream is the plan. More crate, a tube of crate. This is live? You thought it was a video? No, it's live. Wait, do I have a... Yes, I have a scooper. I got a scooper. Oh my goodness. Sleepy time. Thank you for the 5 gifted YouTube memberships. Oh my gosh, you got a membership. Sleepy Time received a membership from Sleepy Time. Asperez, you got a membership. Verinia and Jesse Riverbank, you've all been marked with a special sign. Sop, you just died. How are you doing? Hopefully better than you. No offense, hopefully I don't die. Ooh, wait, you have you have a ton of seeds inside of you. Did I know that? I don't think I knew that. All right, let me get you out of here. Sleepy Time the legend. No more crates. I mean, I'll use crates, but these are just temporary. The crates are temporary. Why did I go all the way around? Okay, transfer all. Maybe I can do... I just feel like it got really dark in there. But I think that's just because it didn't transitioned right now. Alright. I will turn you off and fix you.
They're eating her.
And then they're going me. Oh my god. Funny, you've never seen a gift membership go to the gifter? Well, deserved. YouTube does all its spaghetti code in-house, so you know it's special. It's probably just be gifted a membership on YouTube, you have to toggle some feature on your profile that says you will accept gifted memberships. And I would say the majority of people don't have that toggled on. So just a small pool of people who have the opportunity to receive, and you are one of them. Oh my god. Default disabled. I know. YouTube's like, we will just take all the money. Oh my gosh. Donation match. Oh, that's how come you asked, McCoy. Next 8 hours. Next 8 hours. 250 donation match. by the real McCoy. That's right. If you didn't already know, all month, am I breaking it because we're going streamception? Do it. Show us. Show us streamception. Oh no, I've crashed the browser. It's all right. We'll just wait. But the real McCoy is now matching for the next 8 hours. Thank you. Thank you. Ever since Mozilla brought in their AI, Mozilla web browser, Firefox has just sucked so much more. AI, it's making everything better. Everything better. But this is what I was trying to do. This is what I was trying to show off. Oh my gosh, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. All right. The next 8 hours, every donation to Lambda Legal will be doubled by McCoy. Thank you so much. Lambda Legal is an organization that has been fighting for years, for decades, in the United States of America for LGBTQ plus rights. And they are continuing that good fight, and they are fully funded on donations from viewers like you. So thank you all so much. I'm going to swing by the police station on our way to get Clay. Also, why are you over encumbered? Just too much stuff on you. Just a little too much. So in addition to the looted events where the store or house is already looted by invisible NPCs, does loot also go down over time? I think it's just the looted house chance, but the looted house chance increases over the course, I think, of 10 in-game years. So as time progresses, you'll find more and more and more looted houses. That's what that's how I understand it, but I don't know if anyone. I once asked Retinaru, I was like, Retinaru, can you please make a video going over, like, in detail all the sandbox settings? Because, like, I don't know. And he was like, oh, I'm sure that would do. He was like, I'm sure that video would do really well, but I don't know all the sandbox settings either. I don't even think Indie Stone knows all the sandbox settings. They're just like a mystery at this point. What does this do? Nobody knows. That was also your understanding? Okay, so here we can, let's just look. Let's just look at the sandbox setting real quick. All right, so nothing under world. I mean, there's the world item removal list, but this is for items that, like, fall on the ground. Like, you know, you get your hat or your glasses knocked off. That's the will be removed from the world within 24 hours. There's loot respawn. This is the maximum looted building chance, days until max looted building chance 90. And there's the rural building looted chance multiplier. Maximum diminished loot percentage, the maximum loot that won't spawn when days until maximum diminished loot is reached. Check the advanced box below to use exact percentage. Days until maximum diminished loot. That's like 10 years, so I think we're reading it right. What does Tyrannica say? The problem is sandbox settings do things they do not say they do. And you only know that from testing or historical knowledge. Yes, it's very like... That's why I say I don't even know if Indie Stone knows exactly what the sandbox settings do. That's right, Tyrannica. Thank you for your knowledge. New game. We were just looking at settings. We are still on our 75-day-old character. You never see me fighting zombies. If you want to rewatch the first part of this stream, I cleared out this entire city, and that's why we have, like, this is the police station. I killed all the zombies here. You can even see a little bit of their blood and guts left over on the ground. But, I'm in my kind of collect all the loot phase. But we might be going somewhere new to fight later on. So you might get some zombie fighting. Yeah, that determines the amount of loot that will be removed from the looted house events. Yes, that's what I was thinking. And you'll get more looted house events as time goes on. That's the other thing. So technically less loot from the house events, but you should get other events. Like you'll get more survivors as time goes on. There's other things you'll earn. Yeah, go talk to Rhett. Go say hi, Rhett. This character is still alive? 2 months? It hasn't even been that long. Well, I mean, she's gonna live forever. Until she dies. But I would hope we can last a year. At the very least. Do I want a roadblock sign? I don't know. That might be fun to have. I'll have a roadblock sign. Why, yes. Yes, I will have that. Guess I was in my head thinking that I hadn't checked all the backs of these cars for guns, but now that I'm here, I'm like, oh, yes, I have. There aren't any guns in here. Ooh, just watched Backrooms. It was pretty good. Glad to see a horror movie leaning on atmosphere instead of cheap jump scares. I want to watch Backrooms and Obsession. Early stream today? No, technically it's still late. But I'm just waiting. You know when all the crazy stuff happens in your life and you're just like waiting for normalcy? It's just been a lot of everything's been crazy for months and months. So hopefully it'll get back to normal soon. All right, I'll take the extra gear. And then there was just one more zombie lurking in the shadows, quiet as a mouse. Okay. All right. So there was stuff I'd left. All right. It's just up here. All right. Excellent. Keep removing that. Do you like Valorant? I'm not great with shooters. I've played a little bit of Valorant. I played with my little sister. And she was like, we can't play ranked together. It was okay. We ended up playing ranked together, and then my husband, who's much better at shooters, would play with her a little bit to help her get her rank back up. After I dropped it. The shooter I've had the most fun with is Hunt. Number one, I really liked the atmosphere in Hunt. I kind of liked the combo PvE, PvP nature of it. It's kind of like an extraction. I mean, it is an extraction shooter, but you go out and you fight like little mini bosses. And for me, it becomes really tactical. Like having really good map knowledge and really good game knowledge, I think can compensate for my inability to like shoot and kill very well. So I was really drawn to Hunt. Swamp Queen. Yes, and I also just loved the atmosphere of Hunt. You might like Arc Raiders? That's what I've heard. I am intrigued by Arc. The Rosewood Prison episodes are pretty fighty. Well, we are, and maybe going, well, there's plans. I want to go, there are a couple places I want to go. So either McCoy's will probably have some fighting, or, I mean, I bet Doe Valley Military Surplus Store will have fighting. And I am trying to pull back from guns right now. Because I'm almost level 6, and I would really like the skill books for aiming 4 and aiming 5 for my last 4 skills. Oh, I don't have any place for gear downstairs. Alright, I think I have an extra crate. More crate. Crate everywhere. Crate on crate. It's just, you can only pile so many things onto the floor until the game starts making those things not in that same tile. Like, every tile has like 50 capacity. So if you overflow that tile, the game's just going to move it to a tile near you. And that doesn't look great. PZ is a shooter if you use the right weapons. Yeah, but I mean, I'm great at Fallout, but I don't really consider Fallout 4 like a shooter. I'm good at hitting stationary NPCs, which are basically there for me to hit. I'm less good at hitting humans, like a person who has tactics and is moving erratically on a screen. Much worse at that. Just have regular shoes in here? Get out of there. Duffel bag. You have to go somewhere. Lunchbox. Plastic bag. Roadblock signs. Alright, you're garbage. I know where to put you. I know where to put you. I know where to put you. Alright. Dismantle. And you go. Most FPS players have no tactical or survival skills, though. You encounter the pro god once in a while. We are all cannon fodder for the gaming streamers. Well, there's that, and isn't there also, like, an insane amount of, like, hacking going on in most shooters? Like there are wall hacks. I think Tarkov is one of the games that has like I saw like an expose on it and it was like 90 like it was ridiculous how many people were hacking. And the way the person like got them to reveal themselves is they would use wall hacks and they would do like a little wiggle at another player who would not be able to see them unless they were using wall hacks, and then those players would like wiggle back. And it was basically everyone was like self-revealing. The wiggle video! Hell yeah. I love it that we're all on the same YouTube. The wiggle video. You saw it. I saw it. We all saw it. So that makes me also not want to play like a competitive shooter. Oh, I don't have July 5th. Okay, we set it as unwanted because that lets me know I have it. I think I'm gonna leave like a little first aid kit right here. I'd prefer to have one of the wall mounted ones. but that will be good enough for now. Gun accessories. Have I created a spot for you yet? Guess you can go in there. You go. It's all games these days. DBD. It's Epic or Windows Store's account, but no one calls that competitive, which is why it's annoying. They have ultra wide setup like competitive FPS. Yeah, I know it's a problem. Cheating in video games. That's one of the reasons why I'm not normally drawn to PvP games. But I also just don't desire to be in competition that much. Let me get competitive about Animal Crossing island building. We'll get competitive about that. Your island will be trash. Your island will never look as good or as beautiful as my island, and you should feel bad about it. Dude, you don't know. You haven't cried. You haven't cried until you're a little girl looking at what someone else has done in their Animal Crossing game and been like, I will never achieve this. I will never be as good as this. When you take those cozy games and you make them competitive, that's where the real pain is. Have you checked out Paralives yet? I'm watching it. I haven't bought it yet, but we will.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with
We'll be there. We'll be there soon. Okay, I don't need you, but let's keep some extra bags here. Also, Actual Dave, thank you for the 28 months. Good reminder. It's time for me to catch up and to put Rat to bed. All right. Extra weight. Don't need you on me. Extra weight. Don't need you on me right now. I'm going to have you do some like burpees or something. And I see you're very hungry. Yes, I can feed you. You have Isabel on your island? She's trash. Ew. You didn't reset your island like 50 times to get the appropriate airport color to match your native fruit of pears? I'm sorry. Trash! Trash! Here, eat some corn. Eat some corn. Paralives is so good. Paralives is so promising. I have infinite hopes for Paralives. There are too many video games for me, unfortunately. All right, you are doing this. You are doing burpees. And I am catching up. Good bummer. Thank you for the 12 months. It feels like you've been around longer than a year. What the fuck? Great 12 though? I know. Time is so weird. It is both flying by so quickly. And then at the same time, not at all a snail's pace as it creeps by us. But you gotta do what you gotta do, and you gotta pick a color. I'm making sure I have all the colors here. You got the stack. Yellow, dark yellow, orange, red, pink, dark pink, purple, dark blue, blue, dark green, green are our rainbows. And then I also have the earth tones. Give me that purple. You're a noob, and because of your last stream, you went to Spiffos and also got yourself a van. Spiffos is a great place for a car. Finally found the courage to organize the floor. You're so welcome. But hopefully I'll be able to get rid of those crates soon. All right, it's 1 year star time. Wow, and she's still waking up cold. All right, we'll pause the game. We'll go big screen. Let's listen to a song. I don't know why, but G is always the hardest, like, cursive letter for me. Couldn't tell you the last time you used cursive. You gotta sign your name. Dude, we got some throwback jams. You don't get to hear the music, YouTube. I'm so sorry.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Holy shit! 36 months, Heckle! Let's try purple or pink with as many colors as you want. Oh, nice. You'll be joining the 3-year hat, Heckle. That Sharpie's basically dead. Da-da-da. Good bummer, your 1-year star. Going to do an honorable thing, sealing Slenderman in the door, keeping me safe from evil eyes. Oh, covered in cat hair. Covered in cat hair. Ooh, and bolts. Thank you for the 10 months. Did you pick a color, bolts? You are our winner. Can I get you some blue? Blue for our sky. Blue. Excellent. And then Gino, 27 months. An actual Dave, 28 months. Thank you for the prime. Did you dealer's choice for me, Gino? All right, we're going blue. Actual Dave. I feel like Dave always picks pink. All right. And now for Heckle. 3-year diamond. Sorry, I mostly lurk these days, but I always tune in, proud to take my spot on the big hat. Let's try purple on pink with as many other colors as you want. All right, purple on pink. All right. Don't go too big. K's and Y's need a deceptively large amount of room. All right, looking good. There we go. Fresh Sharpie. That's the color we're looking for. All right, and then you said with as many other colors as I want. All right, let's see how these paint markers layer on top of the other Sharpie. Like a dream. my gosh, this is my favorite Project Zomboid song. The bells and chimes one. I don't know why I love that one. Do-do-do-do. All right, Hackle. You got all the colors. It's like Frida Kahlo's helping making yours. Dude, such an inspiration. I feel like I went to the artist festival when my family was here. I took them to the DIA, the Detroit Institute of Art, when they were here. I feel like my artist reserves have been filled. My inspiration tanks are back to max after that. Just seeing all the cool stuff people are creating and doing and making out there. All right, it's hat time. Here. It's hat time, but let me hang people up. Bolt, Gino, Actual Dave, you're going on the wall.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Creating a lattice of tape, double-sided tape on the back. So that we have multiple connection points to the hat. All right. All right. The hat. The hat. It's becoming more colorful. All right. Once this whole circle fills in, I'm going to try to sew. That's when the hot glue comes out. That's when the needle comes out. And I try to attach everything. Ooh, and conjure. Deal dealer's choice. Oh my gosh. All right. Ugh. I think I have to stand. I think I have to stand, right? The hat is just like hitting the chair. All right. Now that's a hat. All right, how tall am I? How tall am I? Am I this tall? Is this comfortable? Ooh, perfect timing. Song just no, song just ended. Song just ended. All right. Conjure in M. You've been marked with a special sign. All right, and just a reminder. Oh my gosh, wait. I didn't hear the donation go in. I didn't hear the donation. Oh my gosh. Tiltify, you are so wonderful and amazing. Why do you freeze? Why do you freeze? I need the info. I need to check. We got $100 donation from Midnight. Oh my gosh, there it is. I didn't hear the ding. I was busy. Well, I'm not busy anymore. All right. Thank you so much. That $100 is being doubled by McCoy, so you will also get 200. Well, no. Well, you'll get $200 worth of raffle tickets. Not 200 raffle tickets. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I will write those at the end of the stream. All right. Oh, she shivers. She freezes. All right, I never got clay. I still have stuff to get from... I still have stuff to get from the police station, so I should have done this earlier. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. You're coming with me. Kind of want to use the roadblocks here. I have this idea to make a car wall. Not because it's going to be like the most defensive barrier, but just because it'll look cool.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our
Vinny, thank you for the 9 months. You are, in fact, now a Twitch baby, so pick your color. Got all the colors of the rainbow plus earth tones. Love the shirt and hat. Thank you. I normally worry about buying Frito Kahlo merchandise because I know she's been, like her image has been like taken by a corporation and just slapped onto anything. But this shirt came from like an art festival from people who handmade it, so. I felt more than happy to support it and put my money there. It felt, you know, like it was going to a good person. Ooh, is this a blank key? Yes, 3 blank keys. Okay, so these currently can't be made. Oh my gosh. Distinguished with a $100 donation. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That donation will be doubled by McCoy. Which also, McCoy, do you want your, I forgot to ask you, do you want your raffle tickets? You want your raffles? I must make sure everyone gets exactly what they want. And I appreciate your donation. Thank you so much. Charity from viewers like you is what keeps Lambda Legal going. And they never charge any of their clients money. 9 months. Can you do Byzantium? Why are you trying to trick me? What color is Byzantium? What color is Byzantium? I'm looking it up. Oh, it's purple. I thought it would be, I mean, I thought gold, but purple also. I was like, Byzantium, Byzantine, makes me think gold, makes me think wealth. It's purple. Okay, so you're trying to figure out something about how to make backup saves. You need to make a file on your desktop. Then what do? So what I do is I go to my saves folder. First of all, when you're looking for your saves, they're going to be in different folders. You're going to have a folder for Sandbox. You're going to have a folder for Apocalypse. You're going to have a folder for Outbreak, Rising, Extinction, and Challenges, okay? These are all going to be their own folders. So you'll have to, if you created a Sandbox game, you're going to need to look in your Sandbox folder. And what I recommend before you back up a game is you can change the title. Change the title of your thing, so I rename the file to something that is easier for me to see and identify. Like, this is my Rat Queen playthrough, Turtle 11. Got renamed, you know, Turtle 11. Turtle, you know, all my important save files have names. Yeah, you kind of can't see Rat Queen, but I rename all of mine so they have a very, they're not just a code that I could easily identify. And then I just right click and compress to zip. That's my quick and fast way to make a backup. You could also just copy the files and put them somewhere else in like a completely different folder. But PZ files can get very big, so that's why I compress mine. And then I just leave the compressed files in the save folder. But make sure for PZ specifically that you also turn off like automatic updates, because even if you back up your save file If the issue is that you can, like, the game automatically updates and then you still wouldn't be able to play your save file if the game itself updates to a version that won't work with your save file. Just copy paste your save game, users/me/Zomboid. All right, and Vinay wanted Byzantium. Ooh, another Milquetoast. Milquetoast. You appeared on my suggestion, and I wanted to stop by and say, love your name. Hope to catch your stream another time. Have fun. Thank you so much. I, too, hope you fellow Milquetoast have a wonderful day. Vinay! You've been marked with a special sign. Does compressing to zip make it back up faster? I don't know. But I feel like it also leaves me less room for error and fucking shit up. All right, candle. I mean, I know where candles will eventually be. They'll be here. I'm gonna put you... Were they... Did I have a box of candles? Alright, I'm putting you in with the cigarette and the lighter for now. That's where you belong. Little small backpack. I don't think I want you. Oh, but I do want your big green backpack from upstairs. And I really don't have... This can go downstairs. Such peaceful music. I like the peaceful music. Just going to check through this pile of literature. Which, look, I haven't even read this one. Show me where it is on the map. Brooks Public Library. Ooh, I didn't know there was a public library in LV. Brooks Public Library of Louisville. Shh. Why not visit the library? For quiet study, in-depth research, or the latest popular novels, join us at the library. New skills with our professional development literature. No matter what you want to become, your journey begins with the magic of reading. Start an intellectual journey today for free. True. Stop by your local library for all kinds of stuff. Maybe even video games. Not my library that's super close to me, but some of the others in the surrounding area have video games for rent. I thought I read the Velvet Tassel. How come some of these aren't checked off? Ovo Farms. Maybe it's because I already knew where they were and I didn't feel inclined to read them. I was like, oh, I know where Twiggy's is. But I want it. I want all the flyers on my map. Cabin for rent in Dixie, just north of Muldraw Rail Yard. Outdoor facilities, no litter bugs, no time wasters. Call Zip. These are all duplicates, and nope. Does there happen to be? Okay, no carpentry books, no carpentry books. I just wanted to double check. How much slower would one fall in a hat like that? Hopefully very slowly. And I'm wearing a double hat. Just so happy you mentioned the flyers show marks on the map. You've got a billion spots to see now. It's so fun. And I don't know. I feel like I'm collecting things. Like I'm revealing the important points of interest on my map. And then they save the little flyer data. And most of the time the flyer data is just like flavor text about the area. But sometimes the flyer data has a floor plan for a house. Or like the mall, it has all of like, it has a map of the mall listing where each building is. So they can actually be like really useful, like in the moment for doing things. So here's a PC question that's been bugging you. You go to the military checkpoints, there's tons of ammo before the outbreak got bad. Should the military basically have been able to gun down the hordes? They have automatics and a large amount of ammo. I mean, that's always the question with like why couldn't the military just solve the problem? Part of it is because it's airborne, right? So specifically in Project Zomboid, the virus is airborne. So some people die just from catching the fever. Most of the people die from the fever. So bullets aren't really going to protect you. Because you yourself are probably dying to the zombie fever. So the soldiers that are there are being infected. And I think it's just one of those things where it just probably the drastic measures that would have been needed to stop the virus at the start were not taken immediately because you don't really just start gunning down sick people. Like that's not how we do that as a society. Most of the time you just don't start murdering sick people in the streets. So everyone just thought people were getting sick and trying to treat the sickness. And then that sickness was the zombie virus and it just kept spreading and spreading. And even those who maybe could have recovered, then they got bit by a zombie or maybe something else happened. So it just breaks down, and then people don't understand what's happening, and soldiers are just regular people at the end of the day, and they're probably getting freaked out and not knowing what's going on and becoming distrustful of the top brass not telling them everything. And so then maybe they start going, like, there's so much, like, it breaks down so quickly. So I think that's what's happening. That would be my interpretation. All right. I know you have, there we go, extra bag to put stuff into. And one hand free for a flashlight because, oh my gosh, no windows up here? No windows up here. Alright, I don't care about the boots. Oh my gosh, you put that. Okay, can I have this in your primary hand and have this in your secondary hand? Right. I already have a whistle. I don't think I'm going to grab the other one right now. All right, and I killed all the zombies, so I can be extremely overloaded. I killed all the zombies. I'm not going to run into a mystery zombie out there. Everything's fine. It's the hype up chat. Oh, don't worry, you're going to be great. I know this is the maximum speed you can run at. It's fine. The Nox event is totally contained. Exactly. All right, that's all taken care of. Let's get some more. There's lore that suggests the military knew what was going on. I'm really interested. I feel like Indie Stone hasn't officially indicated that it was military experiments that led to the zombie virus. And I personally don't want to know. I would prefer it to always remain a mystery. I think that gives us... I think that gives it a more sandbox feel. Like everything's more open to your own interpretation. Less set up hard and fast. There's some weird radio stuff. Yeah, there are little tidbits here and there, but I don't think there's anything 100% certain. I would say that's the thing I don't like about what they're doing with Fallout, the Fallout franchise. I really liked not knowing which side dropped the nuclear bombs in Fallout. I liked not knowing who it was. I liked the mystery of it all. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I'm trying to get to the locker rooms. Right over there. That part of the building. Oh my gosh, I can't push. I can't push. Can't push with a flashlight in my hand. All right, I think it's going to be brighter here. Sir, where did you come from? There aren't supposed to be any zombies here. Alright, I'm gonna put you away so I can have a flashlight and a weapon when I explore. This is what most of the zombies were at the prison. They would have like a badge, they would have the police outfit, they might even have a holster, but no gun and no ammo on them. So I definitely spent more ammo than I received clearing this place. Alright, just doing a quick sweep. Alright, I don't see any zombies. I also see that you're very thirsty. Is there a faucet nearby? Where'd you come from, little guy? What are you doing? Yeah, there's still so much stuff to clear out of here. I basically just cleared this place, grabbed some of the guns, and then dipped out. How many zombos would you say they're in the prison? 1,700, I think, was my official 1,500 plus. So I had about 700 here. I waited till I hit apocalypse peak population, and there was around 1,500 in here. All right, I'm just going to prioritize guns and ammo right now. Lots of granola bars. A handbag? What's in the bag? Nothing too important. Trying to jump scare me in the middle of this dark hallway where we already had just one. But that's all it takes, is just one straggler zombie. If you've noticed, I don't play with melee aim outline on, so I'm always worried when I'm in the dark like this of the quiet zombie. Were to come sneaking up on me, what could I do? You've been checked. A 1,000 zombies in front of you, but you have 300 bullets. What do you do? I mean, you could take those 300 bullets, kill 300 zombies, and hope that those zombies drop weapons as well. So maybe you can, once your 300 bullets are gone, you now have some short blades, maybe even a short blunt. Just something else. Where are there the stairs? I feel like there were stairs somewhere over here. Oh, and you're hot. Okay, no leather vest. I guess leather vest is just for sleeping because you can't even walk around in it. There's a staircase. I thought I heard sighing. I thought I heard someone sigh, and I was like, all right, is it her? Because she's a little bit out of breath? Or am I listening to a zombie breathing nearby? Is this a wall? It must be. That's right, I have... Alright. That one got me. Okay, but I haven't made it to the building I'm trying... Or at least the spot I'm trying to make it to. Oh wait, is this carpeting fixed yet? No. This carpeting is like freaked out in my game. I don't know why it looks like this. Ooh, little bonsai tree, you're coming with me. My ultimate reward for clearing this place. A little mouse. I feel like on the off chance you could find like some Spiffo plushies here. Ratinaru! Hello, hello. Welcome in Raiders. Do you have keys for this place? I do. What up, Sierra? If you're not already following Retinaru, fix that right now. Retinaru is a PZ sage. If you hear something about Project Zomboid from Ret, it's 100% true. I got a metal cup in there. Interesting. Lots of prisoner jump shoots. Why am I back? Because I mean, look at it. I never fully looted this place. These are unopened doors. I feel like I could get at least one fancy plushie from in here. Surely that building can't be broken into by a zombie horde. It'd be really difficult. The zombies, I believe, I can't remember. I don't know if the zombies can break down this type of fence. They keep adding and adding the fences, but I think this one is safe. I know zombies can break down the doors. Ooh, Hottie Z for the collection. But I haven't seen zombies break down the windows ever. But this could be a really fun base if you definitely wanted to do a Walking Dead inspired playthrough. I think it's a little big. It's definitely way too big for one person. But as a community base, it could be a lot of fun. You're going to have multiple generators or increase your generator range for it to be functional. Photograph of two women kissing. That's mine now. Does the diminished loot percentage only apply to looted events where invisible NPCs looted the house / store, whatever? Or does loot diminish over time? You think it diminishes all container loot? Interesting. So checking containers later in the playthrough means less stuff in those containers? The perfect place for your NPCs. Honestly, RimWorld NPCs would be so happy with these little cells. You've got a table and a chair and a bed with like a bedstand near it. Total happiness bonus for your RimWorld pawn. They are content. Loot doesn't diminish over time. It is spawned on the creation of the server. Even when you set loot to match with Zombie Pop, it only rolls once it doesn't change through a playthrough. You need mods for that. Ooh, dry ramen noodles. I know back in build 41, I experimented. I had a sandbox setting changer. And I would tweak my loot. At the start, I had very rare loot, but then I bumped my loot back up to apocalypse later on. Just so I could experience what normal loot was. In the areas that I hadn't visited before would get apocalypse loot, but the areas I had been to already did not get. I got the low loot. Wiggity West, thank you for the 14 months. Also, Wiggity West, I owe you a 2-year star. So please pick 2 colors. 1 color for the mural and 1 color for your 2-year sub. But I think, yeah, I know driving past will stop the looted event. I know that'll work. You basically have frozen the map in time and space. Okay, there's... Okay, that's where I want to go to. So I just need to walk down this long corridor. Double blue. And I can walk down this hallway. All of these were empty. Doodle of a nice teacher. Okay, I don't see Carpentry 5, so I must have gotten Carpentry 4 here, and I still don't have Carpentry 5. Okay. I just had to check in case I had somehow left it here. And, have I checked the trash cans outside? I haven't. All right, catch your breath. Jeez. Let's put away the weapon in our hand so I can stand up fast when I hold shift. Used to do big drives around the map to stop looting events. I don't know. Okay, so I know looted events don't necessarily feel great, but I do wonder if they are kind of balanced. Moldra police. Community crime meeting. That's why there's normally a bunch of zombies around here. Because there was a lore event taking place there. All right. All these dumpsters could mean secret sledge hiding in here. Could you imagine? The sledge was at the prison the whole time. Oh, earmuffs.
Little pig, let me in.
No luck. Any more dumpsters? Did you know that you can get rid of those metal gun store shutters with a welding torch and welding mask now? Oh, look. Hello, 3 zombies. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can get back in or if I should just go back in the way I came. And I'm just gonna go back in the way I came because I don't know.
I love bread.
I love bread. I love it. Time to peace out. There is more loot to be gathered here, but it is not... It's not super important. Say this is the last spot. Thank you. All right, and then clay, so I can make my pottery stuff. And then I'm gonna get everything ready to go to McCoy's and make my anvil. And then we'll go to McCoy's. We'll clear all of McCoy's. I'll get a good number for how many zombies are at McCoy's on, like, apocalypse difficulty. And Then I'll just be working on blacksmithing to make my own sledge, and when that gets super dull and boring, we will go raid some gun stores. What are the new best negative traits? You're talking about traits that don't really hurt you and give you free points, with free in quotation marks. Conspicuous is still a really, really good one. Thin-skinned is still a really, really good one, considering you just don't want to get, don't ever get touched by a zombie. Because even one single touch, even if you have thick-skinned, one encounter with a zombie, even a scratch can kill you. So the main guiding principle in PZ is just never get hit. Always play in a way where you never open yourself up to the chance to get damaged by a zombie. So if you're a good player or even just an average player, take thin-skinned. Now, hearty appetite and low thirst or high thirst are just dependent on kind of what you're willing to put up with as a player. I don't like high thirst, but I don't mind hearty appetite. Especially single player, there is more than enough food to satiate hunger. And then prone to illness is still pretty cheap points, especially if you combo it with outdoorsy. I think slow healer is also, again, a super fine perk. And then either high weight or low weight, if you're willing to sacrifice a fitness point for it. And then I always like slow reader as well. And weak stomach. They're all basically the same. Smoker isn't as good as it used to be, but it's not as bad as it was right at the launch of Build 42. But smokes are just harder to find, and although you can grow your own tobacco, that takes like almost a year in game to like see your first tobacco leaves grown. But if you like it, I would play with it. Is Sleepyhead kind of bad? Yes. Sleepyhead and Restless Sleeper, I think, are two of the worst perks. And I'll explain why. So, your endurance and your sleepiness are tied together. So, the more I run around and I get exhausted and the lung noodle pops up, which happens often when you're fighting, the more tired your character will become. Think of it in like a very realistic manner. If you run around all day, you're going to be much sleepier on a day you're being super active versus a day you sat at home and read books all day. Hello, stragglers. I don't know where you came from, but you must die. And it happens both ways. So if your character naturally builds up sleepiness faster, they'll have less energy to like run around and fight with. So if you're a restless sleeper, which means whenever you go to sleep, you may not be fully recovering your like sleep meter the whole like because you woke up early. That means you'll have less energy in the day to work with. And you'll also get sleepy faster because you started out with less energy. So now the more you run around, the more exhausted and tired your character becomes. So they both feed into each other. So wakeful is like one of the best perks because it literally gives you more energy in the day to fight and just play with. Username reminds you of Bloodborne. Bloodborne was one of the places I learned the word Milquetoast. I'd never seen it before. And then I saw it for like the first time, and then I just started seeing it everywhere. And Bloodborne's one of the places I saw it. Wow, good thing I don't need a lot of clay because we do not have a lot of clay here. Clumsy is the best trait. Asthmatic? No. Asthmatic is horrible. You take Smoker every time for the realism, but it can kind of suck if your sig luck is bad. I think in my next off the map playthrough, I'm going to make my character a smoker just to torture them and to see how being a smoker in the wilderness goes. I think it's going to be super painful because when you're anxious, that limits your foraging bubble. So it's just going to be like playing on hard mode, I feel like, the entire time. You get so many cigarettes from zombies. Zombies used to give a lot of cigarettes, but in build 42, they give far less. Even in Apocalypse, I'm not finding what I would call like build 41 levels of cigarettes on zombies. Foraging tobacco leaves are pretty good. You think each leaf ends up being a whole cig pack once you dry it and use the pipe to smoke the bits? Okay. Yeah, I've foraged one leaf of tobacco so far. What's the best gun to level up your aiming? Probably the gun that you have a lot of ammo for. Everyone used to say shotgun. I leveled up this character's aiming with shotgun till around 3, and then I switched over to handguns. I think ideally if you can one-shot the zombie, like whatever gun you can one-shot zombies with early on is going to be good. I tried, I would say, fairly hard using the shotgun to make sure I was getting at least 2 zombies with the shotgun. But even then, if I shot 2 zombies with a shotgun, they wouldn't always die, so then I'm having to shoot them again. And I think I preferred just one shot, one kill, which is what I eventually ended up switching to do with the shotgun. Oh, look. It's this one spot out here, just always gets zombies. Right over here, off of the road. But I would say if you want to go aiming, build your character to go aiming. So take a build that's going to give you like aiming XP bonus. And then you can also look for the books. So aiming, like gun stores, military stores, those would all be good places. Hunting stores to look for aiming books. I might come here and don't look at the... Don't run in the trees because you're staring at the rocks. I might come here to get minerals. Because I need 200 plus stone blocks. And I can't remember if it's better to have ragdolls turned on for aiming or turned off for aiming. But I did all of my aiming leveling with ragdolls turned off. Nice hat. Thank you. It's the 3-year hat. These are our 3-year subs. Enjoy them. Reloading is hard-coded to slow down after 5. Yes. And honestly, you don't really, like, reloading 5 beyond is not, like, crazy. It's not, but the benefit you get between level 5 and level 10 reloading is not insane, so just don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Don't sit there for hours by yourself, like, right-clicking, reload, unload over and over and over again. Don't. Free yourself. Free yourself from that. There are also reloading books which help. I would never, ever grind reloading, like, the skill by itself unless I had read the books. And even then, there's not a huge benefit to grinding it. You always hit random for appearance and name, and you think you hit the jackpot with your current guy, Terrell Morell. Terrell Morell. Fan starting to look a bit torn up. Yeah, it had some bumps. But this has like been this is like a 2-month car, okay? All right? All right? Okay, let me defend myself. I've been driving this van for like 2.5 months in game. This is pretty decent for a car you've been driving nonstop for 2.5 months in Project Zomboid. And some of this was rabbits, okay? I would say probably the majority of it was accidentally running over animals. Right, where is the... There it is. It's like, where is the clay? Macro it, take a page out of the MMO player's book. I mean, if you're just gonna cheat, you could just give yourself reloading. Like, you could hit reloading 5 and then have your character, then like AFK your character for an hour and then just come back and give yourself reloading 10. Like, if we're just not gonna play the game, just don't play the game. All right, this is what we came to do. Advanced kiln. That is not always going to be just 20 clay. That's not always going to be just a simple 20 clay to make that. So make it while you can. Another thing I want to point out, if you are doing a survivalist gameplay, like if you're out in the middle of nowhere and you're worried about getting water, this is the easiest thing to get water. You need to forage 10 clay, which can be done basically day 1 with a tiny bit of good luck. You just search focus stones. This is the category that clay will appear under. You need 10 clay. And then you need to be able to carve yourself a trowel. Which doesn't require anything. You don't require any carving skill. You don't require any carpentry skill. You just need a branch and a sharp stone. So to start a rain collector in a wilderness survival situation, it's so easy now. Getting water is trivial. The only little negative there is that you won't be able, like, it's going to be tainted water, right? Because you're collecting it with your amphora. So you will kind of want to boil it, but you can drink tainted water without dying. You can have a little sippy sip of tainted water. You can drink it and be okay, as long as you're not ingesting anything else that's poisonous.
And I'll mark us with a special sign.
You're
it's fine. A symbol of our friendship.
All right, my amphora is still not full enough for me to give her a bath in it. So we'll just wait. Are you playing vanilla? Yes. This is no mods. And then also vanilla apocalypse sandbox settings. I have changed one teeny tiny thing about the sandbox settings. And I've just turned on an option that'll allow me to have a garden on my rooftop. Back in Build 41, I loved rooftop gardens. It was one of my favorite things in Project Zomboid. And I haven't done it at all since Build 42 dropped because it had that very scary warning of do not turn on. Do not turn on rooftop gardens if you don't want your game to explode. So I never did, but I am your guinea pig and I will be testing this setting to see if it causes your save file to explode. I've heard it's fine. That it really only really slows down your computer if you build it really high up, since the build height has been raised in Build 42.
Little pig, let me in.
Just a little slip as a treat. Also, Chaotic Alyssa, please pick a color. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Welcome to Double Digits. And tons of fun gaming. Thank you for the follow. Coffee Graft and Ida Soul. Thank you for the follows. Skill grinding in multiplayer is just cancer. I mean, it is very grindy, but at the same time in multiplayer, you get a lot of like many hands make light work. So in multiplayer, you can really get like resources much faster than you can in single player. So that kind of compensates, I would guess, for a little bit of the time you put into grinding skills in multiplayer. But yeah, it's I have gotten carpentry 10 and died and gotten carpentry 10 again in like the same day. I have put hours and hours into multiplayer servers. All right, I'm trying to do short bats, so that's here. Short blunt. I have so many nightsticks. We're collecting quite the arsenal. All right, you go in here, and now I'm just going to try to put all the ammo where it needs to go. I could do this, right? This is transfer items matching types. to nearby containers, and this is just this one. All right, let me try that. And then walk over here. Okay, it does take the weapon that you are currently using, even if it's equipped. All right, you are my new weapon now. If I favorite it, probably won't dump you. All right, and you go. And if you want this hat, it was on Amazon. Just look for the biggest sun hat you can find. Hopefully it'll be the right one. Is it possible to grow crops indoors by bringing dirt inside and knocking out the roof tile above? Maybe. But, okay, so Project Zomboid is weird like this. So right now, outdoors, right? You look at the temperature. Indoors, completely different temperature. So if you got rid of the roof on this building, IndieStone might be like, no, this is still indoors. Like, the game would still think this was indoors. Potentially, even if you removed, like, all of the walls, the game might still think this space that has been designated as indoors is still indoors. But, I mean, you could wall a garden. You could wall a garden up, so if the game starts registering once you remove the roof that this is now, like, outdoors, I would think you'd be okay. JS14. Okay, yes, you are going in here. And then the shotgun is here. Except there's no room. All right, and I'll just fake display you up there. Okay, patrol revolver. Not in here. You take 357. Excellent. Any tips on finding a trailer? Yes. So I'll show you a spot. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And I didn't even realize we hit 1700. So I still owe you a completed Rim World. So we're going to do that one first. But you have unlocked another game to vote on. So I will put a poll for the game on the Discord, and you can vote there, okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh, and we have 6 hours and 5 minutes to have your donation doubled. Oh, wait, I got distracted. I don't have ADHD. You have ADHD. All right, so I'm in Rosewood. When you want a trailer, you want to look for look in the outskirts. Now, it's not impossible to find a trailer in the middle of town, but I feel like more often than not, the people in the spots that needed trailers are going to be the people that are far away. So just kind of drive around and check, just kind of drive around and look. Are there any cars here? And I'll show you my spots where I got my trailers and have had really good luck getting trailers. So this house right here has good trailer luck. Animal and like just regular loot trailer. So this whole farm area, like check these buildings. And then right here is another good place. I got what? I think 2 animal trailers here and a loot trailer here. So this is the place I would head to first. And, you know, you pass along this place almost anyway, driving by it. So check there as well. And then over here, these houses and at Pony Romo, those could be another good location. And then I didn't show it, but self-storage places are also a decent place to check for that. Why'd you set my item down, Pumpkin? I know. My cat will, like, move her toy or steal one of my hair ties, and then I won't know where it is, and I'm like, it was right here. Where did it go? It was right here. Right, I wanted to add the shovel in here. So... don't need that much rope. Just go where the trailers go to have fun and get some exercise. The trailer park. Funny of what, I don't think I've ever really seen a trailer at a trailer park. I don't think I've ever seen one there. Alright, metal cup was too cool not to take. Wait, where are my hottie Z's? Do I only have 2? Alright, photographs is one of the little things I like to collect. Let's put this bonsai tree down somewhere. Earmuffs in there. Milk carton in the fridge. And then food is going downstairs. You always put a box of tissues or a roll of toilet paper with your hottie Z's for immersion. I like it. Good storytelling. Ooh, Brandenburg Airport has an overflow parking lot too. Literally a sea of cars. Does your cat put hair ties in her water bowl? No, but she used to take her toys and dump them in the toilet. I think specifically, I don't know, maybe she was trying to be kind and was like, here, drink water. But I think she was trying to figure out, like, are you alive? Are you alive or are you dead? Yeah, I was like, I don't think it was out of kindness. Knowing cats, it was definitely out of curiosity. All right, Mason's chisel. Metalworking chisel. Don't tell me I don't have a Mason's chisel. I swear. I've always been like, every time I try to do something, I've been like one tool short of it in this playthrough. I feel like I have a small punch and chisel set, so that should like give me spread. When I download mods, what are my go-to mods? I play, I would say relatively unmodded, but so most of my mod experience is playing on multiplayer servers that have mods. I think there are some really beautiful mods that make your character look better, give you better clothing, better shoes. There are some cool car mods and some really nice like quality of life vanilla mods. Like there's a mod that makes crowbars more functional, makes bolt cutters more functional. I'm always going for like a vanilla plus type of feeling if I'm modding. Like not a crazy overhaul. Oh, well, these are all file sets, not a punch and chisel set. All right, well, I can just make a stone chisel, so I think that's what I'll do. Two pointy stones. All right, and now we're just gonna make stone blocks. Alright, that probably makes me level 2 masonry, so now I have to go read a book. And I can make the wheels now, so that's good. Does this have enough water in it so you can wash all of your clothing now? No, still not enough. I need to get like all the soap from the prison. That's what I should do when I have time to kill. Just get all the soap from the prison and put it in like a duffel bag right there, right next to the thing. So we'll always have soap to clean ourselves. As the game loves to tell you, you use less soap or you use less water when you have soap. All right, let's get you some food. Just trying to focus on eating my any stale food. Alright, anything stale in here? Hot dog buns. Let's defrost those and then might be able to make a stir fry or a roast with those mixed veg. And let's get you masonry 2 to start reading. You gotta set that to unwanted. You can read that. Yay, hat! It's the hat! Oh my gosh. Hotsy. I've said this before. Once I get a whole wraparound, they're getting sewn down. You're trying to dilute the soap the other day without much luck. You think you just use more water than you were trying to do? Yeah, add some nacho cheese as seasoning. Just waiting for this pork chop to cook. Alright, I've talked about this before. So now that this pork chop has been cooked, I can add it to this roast. And even though the roast says uncooked, even though the pork chop looks raw, since I used a cooked pork chop, this isn't poisonous. But if you want extra cooking XP, you can double cook it. So I got XP for cooking the pork chop, and now I'll get XP for cooking it again inside of the roast. It's not something you really need to do. You don't really need to min-max cooking XP. But if you're trying to, that's how you do it. Exploit use. I think it also gives you more hunger. So when you cook something the first time, it adds a little bit of like extra hunger reduction to it. So if you cook it again, you get extra hunger reduction. How you doing, Pedarius? Hope all is well. You think the washers use less, but not certain? I've never really used the washer in Project Zomboid. Honestly, unless I'm purposely taking, like, Fear of Blood, there's a lot of little things where I'm just like, I just don't have time for that. There's just never enough time.
Little pig, little pig.
Wash myself,
Let
I have
me
to build a
in.
blacksmithing furnace and a blacksmithing forge. I don't have time to get clean. Isn't something absurd like 10 units of water per item still? You always base in your bodies of water so you don't have to waste the fresh stuff. Miss out on cool bases because of the must be clean inclination. Well, remember, you can just try to make amphoras. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Like, how many bath times can I get out of a full amphora? All right, now you might see this minus 65 hunger and think, ooh, that's a lot of calories, but it's not. It's only 655, and you need like 3,000-ish calories in a day. Right. Did I didn't make you do burpees, and I'm going to make you do burpees. You're still too full to eat? All right. Straight to bed. Clothes washer is very useful. You haven't 100% confirmed and tested it, but clothes washer definitely consumes way less water than a washing by hands. Well, I feel like here's another thing. I think there was a bug until very recently that made it so the washing machines wouldn't take any water from the whatever device they were plumbed into. But I would love to go. I love being detailed with our bases. So, and I went this is our first starting base. I want everything here. This is our foundational base. If things go wrong, we'll always fall back to this location for now. Okay, we need 30 stones for an advanced forge. And I need 40 stones for an advanced furnace. But I also... Let me just see. I think I want to make this furnace. The simple furnace. Because I have bellows. I have the bellows you can find, not the giant bellows required for the advanced furnace, but I get these little bellows. And I have heard that if you have the little bellows, you can use them to enhance the simple furnace, and it'll be able to smelt steel, which is the main reason you need the advanced furnace. So I just want to see. This is the beginner's guide, but I'm also trying to test things out. So I want to test that so I'll know for certain that it works. Oh, hello, music. I feel like it's been a minute. All right, you read that, and I need to catch up. I need to catch up on diamonds. You haven't used a washer in a while, but you think it uses 100 liters per use and not per cloth. So it's more efficient for larger loads, and you can also do stuff while it washes. Yes. I think that's the main benefit. Even if it used the same amount of water, the fact that you don't have to stand there and babysit it, and then also open yourself up to risk. I always get scared when I'm washing clothes in PZ. Like, this is the time a zombie's gonna creep up on me. Okay, Wiggity West wanted double blue. Gosh, TV, no sleeping TV. Wake up. Oh, my hat keeps here. My hat keeps bumping the back of the chair. All right, you quietly read. And now it's celebratory 1-year star time. To the scat man. Hat under a hat? Yes. And you can also put more hats on the hat. We got hats on hats. And I will say, YouTube, if you ever need a playlist, this is the one I have for the stream, the big mix. The under hat seems to lessen the gameplay challenge of the big hat when it's on top. No, I stood up. It was impossible to play with the big hat on while seated. Like, the back of the hat hits the back of the chair, so I was standing up. That was the only way.
Please, I'm a star!
Grunge, you're a star. pick that color. Figured since you're doing stars. I appreciate it. That's a cute Frida shirt. Thank you. I got it at my local art festival. It's so colorful and detailed. I'm like amazed. How about blue? I can get you blue.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Of course, we have to get our rat. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, what's up with the Post-its? This is a tradition almost as old as the stream, ever since I introduced face cam to streaming. Every sub, resub, YouTube membership, you get your name written down on a Post-it. And those Post-its end up making a mural. This is our the sixth mural we're working on. And then for your anniversary, your 1 year, 2 year, and 3 year, you get a special one. So this is Wiggity West's 1 year anniversary. Right, you are the Sharpie that is basically dead. Stay over there. Sith mural confirmed. Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. Looks like it's your first Hoffa Files. Thank you for the sub and the 6 months in advance. What a vote of confidence. I appreciate you. All right, we've got you a star and a 4-leaf clover for some good luck. I know I'm desperate for some good luck. Time to join the club. It's a good club. All right, Wiggity West going onto the door to help seal in Slenderman. Thank you so much for protecting me from the Eldritch horrors. that lurk within my house. What did I do with the tape? The summer's supposed to be good season. It was great. It was great until the drought broke with nonstop thunderstorm. It was going great. It was going great. It was nice and dry, and then the thunderstorm came in, and then the heat advisory came in. And then I have to say, it's probably stress too that my migraines have been so much worse than normal. It has just been such a stressful time for me recently. Basement flooded with all that rain. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rush. I'm so sorry. Why all the maples can't be happy in their shade?
Hot
Diggity
dog.
dog.
This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. What up, Otto? Otto's the name. Rating's the game. Welcome in, Otto. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing some Project Zomboid. My little girl is reading Masonry to Rat. All right, Chaotic Alyssa, you said any color, so I'm going to give you yellow. Just because I know I'll need a little bit of this, and no one ever picks yellow. What were you up to today, Otto? Ooh, appreciate the shout out. If you're not already following Otto, make sure you do. Fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. Chaotic Alyssa, you've been marked with a special sign. We're just doing some regular Apocalypse playthrough right now. Ooh, and I can cross you off the list, Wiggity West. Slowly, slowly I'm paying back all of my back-owed stars. Wait, Chaotic Alyssa. All right, I did write the same thing. I just said the wrong name. Chaotic Alyssa, you've been marked. Where'd you get your lobster? It burnt out of someone's oven. I know it looks rotten, but it's actually just burnt. And Hoffa, for your first diamond, what color did you want? I have all the colors of the rainbow plus earth tones. Plus brown, red clay, moss, and beige. Streamer's choice. Let's get some green. You're playing with the Sleep Jumper mod. Every morning you get teleported to one of 200 random places on the vanilla map, Build 41. That sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like it keeps you on your toes and there's never a boring moment. Do you like hoard items on your person? Like before you go to sleep, I assume you must put your like most valuable items onto your character. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was a phone ringing, but that's just the game music kicking in. Hoffa files. You've been marked with a special sign. Put all of you away. I finally committed to this little plastic thing to hold all my markers in, and I put all these cute little stickers I've been saving for years on it, and it's too small. Nothing fits. So serves me right. I should have just kept hoarding. That's the lesson that you have to learn. Just keep hoarding. Never use, only hoard. All right. You can read a little faster now. Actually, let's do the combo of reading and working out. So work out, not for 10 minutes, please, for 60 minutes. And then read until you've caught your breath. Here, if you need to fill up your water bag. I think this is finally empty. Yes. Delicious toilet water. That's, this is one of the reasons why I really like this place as a base. When water shuts down, you do have the luxury of draining every toilet dry nearby. All right. Back for an hour of burpees, please. This character started out 0 fitness, 0 strength, which if you're willing to put the time in, and it's a lot of time, that can be a good way to get yourself some early points. But I would only recommend going no fitness, no strength if you can live at least until you get back up. Like, I'm 2 months in. If you can't live average 3 months, be very careful getting rid of nerfing your 2 most important skills. You are constantly over encumbered. You also try to drop stuff at certain places that you might visit again. The pain of slow reader is that basically no matter what, it's just going to take you an entire day to read a book. Maybe if they're a smaller book, you could knock out 2 in a day. But it just always feels like an all-day affair. All right, another thing I want to point out that I didn't mention when we were talking about how sleepiness feeds into your exhaustion. Temperature also feeds into that. So that's why I won't fight with pants on. I'll fight with no clothes on because your character builds up body heat. The more body heat your character is building up, the faster they get exhausted. And then again, the more exhausted they build, the sleepier they get. So these all just kind of funnel into each other. They spiral to a big negative debuff. Some of the toilets have tainted water. I mean, you can drink tainted water though. You can drink it all. Do I want Indie Stone to make tainted water dangerous again? Kind of. It definitely killed me early on, drinking tainted water. At the very start of build 42, it was dangerous. Masonry, flooring, do it yourself. Do I have any burger buns? Have hot dog buns. Okay, here are some hamburger buns. Let's make hamburgers. You can use the oven to thaw things. Let's get the mayonnaise out. And then some processed cheese. Right, I think that'll be good for our burgers. And now we just watch everything and make sure it doesn't burn. Vault 3 taught us that only the best artisanal water will be found in irradiated toilets. You think with a more robust sickness system, tainted water could play into that? Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. I feel like when they add NPCs, they're going to overhaul the sickness. I don't want to say meter, but I think they'll overhaul the sickness system. And I think they'll overhaul first aid just so there's more to do there. I wonder if that was their intention now. Because I always assume, like, I was worried that, like, I don't know, we have all this rat poison. Like, why don't I, like, am I supposed to kill rats? Am I supposed to kill rats? Is the plague coming? Is the black plague coming and I need to kill all the rats? I also thought that our like food stores would be attacked by mice and we would have to like defend ourselves against the pestilence, but that never really came into play. Just add parasites to the game. Don't burn the cheese. We're just waiting on the beef patty. And so when you're cooking, you need the whole cooking bar to fill up. And now it's cooked. Even if I let this get to like 50% burning, 75% burning, even 99% burning if I stopped it immediately. Like when I pull it out, there's going to be some residual heat. That's why it's still red. And we might even see burning tick up one more time before it fully cools down in my inventory. Cat hair. Now I should be able to make burgers. Delicious cheeseburger. Wait, the mayo's still frozen. Here, unfreeze that mayo. Okay, I can add nacho cheese. Oh wait, maybe I can add the bell pepper if it's not frozen. So I only cooked one beef patty. And then when I go to use it as an ingredient, it's only going to take a portion of the beef. So even though that beef patty was like 500 something calories, I'm not eating that entire amount on a burger. We can do double patty. Okay, you're done. The bell peppers are done. Turn that back off. Let's see if yes, I can add bell pepper. And again, just a teeny tiny little bit, just -2. And then burgers can only hold like 4 main ingredients. There you go. Enjoy one of the last burgers in the world, because I don't think you know how to make burger buns. Man, why did I cook delicious food in game? My mouth is literally watering now. Why'd I make you delicious food? I want a burger. I want a burger with nacho cheese and mayonnaise and bacon bits on it. All right, eat that. So glad I just ate. I know. Most of the time I cook disgusting meals for my survivor. Something that would never tempt me. All right, well, we spent all day reading. Are you a large stone? No. So one of the things I need is a pottery wheel. Oh, wait. I have one of these. No, it was a loom. It was a loom, not a pottery wheel. Okay, so I do. I need to make a pottery wheel. So I need 1 big stone and 1 small stone to do that. Right, that's too heavy for me to pick up. So I'm going to drop my bag. We're going to grab the large stone. Stepping away for some dinner. Come on, chat. Just $50 more to complete the match. You're right, McCoy. Ooh, and McCoy, before you go, you want your raffle tickets, right? I'll be writing your name down. How many times? A lot. A lot. Cheese stuffed burgers for your birthday dinner next week. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. Great choice. Amazing choice for food. All right, I'm looking for another one of those. You are probably a large stone. There we go. So we need a surface. Oh, it's in my backpack that I dropped. All right. Give them to someone else who will love the plushie. It's just because you love the stream? All right. I will, everyone, I'll double them. I'll double them for everyone who's donating. I appreciate you. All right. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your food. We're having a nice chill day, Sid. I am still in my gearing up my base crafting phase. Eye knives, you're a star. Pick your color. What color do you want?
Because I'm the rat mom.
Hi, friend. Whatever you need. Okay. All right. It's got to be blue. I know I always say blue, but I can anticipate. I can see into the future, and I know blue will be big. About to shock and offend everyone, but you're not really a fan of bacon. You don't dislike it, but you can easily live without it. And really, you don't want it anywhere near your burgers. I love bacon, but I prefer to eat bacon just like by itself. I don't love what they do on burgers where they'll give you like a strip of bacon, and it's like you can't bite through. You can't really bite through that strip of bacon on a burger. It's like very chewy, and most of the time you like bite into the burger and you end up pulling off your entire strip of bacon. Wait, eye knives. I can't gift you a sub. You already have a sub. But you are a star. Give it to someone else. All right, quick. Whoever doesn't have a sub in Twitch chat, speak up right now. iKnives is paying it forward to you. Quick. Whoever talks next who isn't subbed. Me. I'm sorry. You were slow. It was meta bubbles. It was meta bubbles, but as an added reminder, this is a gamer first YouTube Twitch channel. So we do have free to play subs. If you watch 100,000 channel points worth of content, you will be gifted a sub from me. Love you a BLT, however. I mean, I'd like a BLT if you removed the lettuce and the tomato.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special
I love a
It's
bee.
symbol of our friendship.
I love a bee. Oh my gosh, iKnives paying it forward. My Rhea Rind. You've been marked with a special sign. I like bacon. Bacon. Okay, I have my wheels. Now, I need a lamp for back here. You are being requisitioned. Oh my gosh, I forgot you're the mood lighting. All right, rabbits, get to it. I brought you your mood lighting. Sound like your fiance. I just have never been a big fan of leafy greens. I know. It's going to kill me. I'm gonna die. Don't get nearly enough vitamins and minerals. Wait, actually... Alright, you probably just need a light bulb. Can we not... Why can't I place a box on top of this box? So we put a box over there. Oh, is it because the clock's in the way? Right, there we go. Crate tube grows. Alright, I needed a light bulb. I'm gonna go save that purple light bulb. And then I need 4 planks. I'm so happy to hear he likes broccoli because you couldn't give up your little trees. I mean, but more for you. When your partner doesn't like the food you like, then you get all the food. Okay. Oh, and I could have... There's another one. Oh, let me get rid of the planks. You also recently discovered you're a big fan of Brussels sprouts. Sadly, he dislikes them. I can do Brussels sprouts. I like Brussels sprouts when they're roasted. Almost any vegetable, if it's roasted, I'll eat it. I love the taste of char. Char, slightly burnt. My favorite seasoning. I don't know what to do with the tiny wheel. Okay. Did I need the wheel? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh shit, did I need the wheel? I don't need the wheel. I need a press. Which is easy. It's just 4 planks. It's nice to have. It is. And I might need to level my pottery skill. I might need it. I might need it. There's just so much that goes into building a furnace. Alright, but I need to make a press. And then I need to make a mold. And then we need to press clay into that mold. And then we just need to fire it. Oh, that's right. I need this. I remember. I need this for the crucibles. That's why I need that. I think I need 3 off the top of my head, so I'm just going to make 3. Roasted Brussels sprouts and apples are the best, like together? Ooh, is this a new animation? Alright, those still need to be fired. Alright. I need to make... this. Wooden blacksmith anvil molds, which is, again, just 4 planks. Roasted until all nutritional value is lost. No, not broccoli. No. Sorry, broccoli is one of the worst ones. It smells awful. I don't know how people eat broccoli. It's so stinky. There we go. Blacksmith mold. I need 8 clay. I think they're fine, but I don't know. It might taste really bitter. Those are where roots are growing. All right, I need clay out of my sack. Okay, now all that I have to do... Oh my gosh, it's huge. I forget how large these are. Look how giant these things are. Absolutely huge. Alright, I just need charcoal, right? This requires... Yep, some type of fuel. So either logs or charcoal. Now there's yes, there's this. So I just need 4 stones, and we can turn this into a charcoal burn pit. Oh, but I'm gonna let you sleep. Because you're ridiculously tired. And it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Quench your thirst. Can't get enough corn on the cob covered in butter. I have been making like air popped popcorn almost every night recently. My hunger has been reawakened. Right? Just a little short 7 hours of sleep. Trying to think where I want to store. Right, and you can still break a large stone into rocks. Do I have a... I need a club hammer. The one sad little tree all alone out there. I didn't cut trees from back here. Cut trees from over there. We can try to keep that tree. I wish this lamppost wasn't here. I don't think I can sledge it out. But I was just thinking, this is like a nice little like U shape right around here. Like I could definitely bring a car and have like a place to offload stuff. Oh, I forgot. Here's your burger. You associate 0 smell with broccoli? I think I'm too sensitive. I think like broccoli and spinach smell really, really bad to me. Like I am one of the people who gets like the cilantro soap taste, although that does not stop me from eating cilantro. This is what I want. Give me the club hammer. But finding some vegetables and leafy green Claire lore. Just no, I don't like any of them. Okay. Break it. Smack it. You should be movable, right? Yes. I'm just keeping my napped stones upstairs, my stones for napping separate, because you can turn flint nodes into stone bricks, but flint nodes are much harder to come by than just regular stones. You're there for napping. I'll leave you there. You eat spinach right out of the can? Well, hello, Popeye. Thank you for growing up big and strong to defeat the baddies. I appreciate your work. Keep at it. Is that not a real stone? Oh, used to? No, keep doing it. Become Popeye the Sailor Man. Embody the lore. Told someone the other day you eat one more fruit and vegetables usually. Hey, as long as you're getting fiber from somewhere. You know, and your vitamins and all that stuff. I'm not going to tell you how to eat. Look at you. You're also fake stone. But this is something new to Build 42. All of these little things, a lot of them you can interact with. So you can remove them, get a large stone. Then I can break that stone up. You can also... this I couldn't remove from the ground, but I could mine from it directly. That's what remove mineral deposit is. And I would get this... This is flint, I can tell, because it's a darker gray and the rocks are kind of raised and squarish, a little bit jagged. Tell me how to eat like a pig. Why can't I, take a break? Oh, and I'm so glad you don't need a surface to break things on now. That was annoying. Like, that's a good compromise, Indystone. I appreciate you. I appreciate the compromise, because what I used to do is carry around, like, the lightest surface possible, and I'd go from, like, rock to rock out there, breaking the rock. Because you would have to have a surface to break apart a rock with. But now we can just do it on the ground, so I don't need to lug around an object. But they also made the object way heavier, so this is a good compromise. Alright, I think I need 70 blocks total, 30 for this, and 40 for that, so I'm almost there. You kind of wish you got foraging XP, picking up certain things with the guarding radial menu. Yeah, it would be nice, but honestly, like, they would have to give you such little XP for that. That would almost be trivial. Because just like, people would just go to a field, right? They just go to a field and they just start like right-clicking, removing everything. And then they just leave it all there. But that could be something you look for in a single player game. What is this Phantom Stone? Phantom Stone. What up, Gust Man? Alright, I need like one more stone. Alright, should be good. Now I'll make a bunch of stone bricks. Ooh, clay cement. Can make it with clay and grass. You're my medium crude leather. Let's make you into a bellows right now. Yeah, back then you could get napping XP from breaking large stones, and now you need to get to napping 4 to be able to make a maul to pick up flint deposits. Is it just napping 4? Yeah, napping 5. Napping 5. So you have to basically get... You have to get fairly deep into the napping tree before you can break apart large stones. So in the wilderness setting, it is... You used to be able to just do it with like a stone and the stone chisel, but apparently that was too easy. That got removed altogether. Oh, medium handles. Can I make medium handles? My carving is pretty low. Medium handles are level 2. I'm carving level 1. Alright, I could check to see if any of my magazines teach me medium handles, but... Hello, piece of flint. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Claire of the past, for hoarding medium handles so I don't have to make them because I have no carving right now. You're the greatest. Alright. I am just missing a surface. I need a surface to make stone blocks, don't I? I should have grabbed another pipe. Can you research medium handle to learn it? It's not that I don't have the recipe. It's that medium handle is level 2 and I'm only level 1. Where is carving? I don't even think medium handle... Yeah, it doesn't even have a recipe. I'm just not... So yeah, then I wouldn't be able to use a magazine either. You just know. You just know how to do that, but I don't. Not me. I haven't carved enough. You can go out here near this. Alright, you're the lightest surface I have right now. You're coming out here. Now I'm just going to make a whole bunch of stone blocks. I guess I'll use my claw hammer. I was looking to see if it would just let me use a stone, but it does require some type of hammer. Alright, I'm gonna hold shift so I can run fast if a zombie sneaks up on me, and I'm gonna play you my wonderful song, the Song of Masonry. The song of stone bricks being processed into useful material. Alright, that's enough. One of your favorite base setups? This is a good one. And will hopefully help me my entire playthrough. Need to be put away. Alright. I have the bricks. I don't have the anvil. I don't have the wooden bucket. Now this, I just need the bucket of clay cement. All right, let's, do I have a bucket anywhere? This looks like a bucket, but it's not a real bucket. I don't think I have a bucket. Unless, do I have one in here? Those are pots. That's a water pot. I don't think yeah, no bucket. So I will have to make one or go find one. What a busy toast. Things have been terrible, but they should be getting better. We've been having a little bit of a drought where I live, and that was great for me. No migraines, having a great migraine-free time, basically, without the drought, or with the drought. And then the rains came. The drought broke, and I got a terrible, terrible migraine. And then my hot water heater's been flooding or leaking for a little bit. And then when the drought broke, the basement flooded because we had like torrential rain, like a lot of rain really quickly. So that always causes my basement to flood. So I was doing double duty, you know, drying up water with towels, leaking water heater, drying that up with towels, basement flooding, drying that up with towels. My poor little clothes dryer finally couldn't do it. couldn't keep up with the demand of towels. So my dryer broke. So it's just been like a very shitty like past 3 days, but hot water heater got fixed or replaced, not fixed, replaced today. Hopefully the laundry machine just needs to be fixed, and hopefully that'll be not expensive. But that's what's been happening. That's what's been happening behind the scenes. That's why I haven't been here to play video games. And then I will say, I did have, and it was so funny because I was working really hard to try not to take too much time off when my family was here. I was waiting until they went to bed to do those late night streams. I was trying to maximize the time, only for like the schedule to just get completely thrown out the window over the next 3 days. But we're down to just one thing now. One thing to fix. Aside from gas pumps, what do you like about basing here? I really enjoy the setup. I enjoy like the separation of like the quarters. So you have this wonderful like pre-built living quarters upstairs. Downstairs is where I'm keeping all my weapons, so I can be like, ooh, what weapon what gun do I want to use today? What melee weapon? What little snacks do I want to fill my pack with? Do I want a soda for the road, a beverage? So I find that really fun. And then in Build 42, you get a basement down here, so even more room to store crafting. Oh, there's the loom. Any little thing like that. Because there's like, crafting is definitely a much bigger priority in Build 42. So I really like the building itself. The layout, I think it's good. I like Rosewood as a town. Like that you're kind of on the outskirts of it, so you're not going to get a lot of zombies here. You can use this as your base point as you attack and siege Rosewood. And then the other great thing about this place in particular, it's right next to KY60. And this is like a main road in Project Zomboid. You can go to almost every town, all of the major towns off of this road. Like Moldraw's over this way. March Ridge is over this way off of this road. You can take this road to basically bring you towards West Point. So if you build a base here, even if you leave it, which is my plan, it's a nice like pit stop on the road in between things. Like, oh, I'm going to head to LV. Let me make a pit stop at this base and grab some guns or ammo or make some weapons or tools. It has a lot of longevity, I think, just built into it from the location. The main downside, I would say, is the no fresh water close by. But making water containers is easier than ever. So I think that helps mitigate that negative. All right, delicious burger. What's on the big drying rack? Tobacco. That's one leaf of tobacco. One leaf of tobacco, fully dried, ready to go. I know, they look like little pieces of leather, or I killed a bunch of squirrels and flattened them out. Looks a little weird. You used YouTube to learn how to replace the heating element in your clothes dryer, as well as the control board in your washing machine. Nice. I feel like learning how to replace a control board will save you so much money, because that seems to be like the thing that goes first on every device now. And I swear, give me real buttons. Do not give me a touch screen on these things that are steaming and getting wet. All right, I need to, what am I doing? Buckets. Buckets, buckets, buckets. And I have no buckets. I have no bucket. Now, what level carving do I have to be to make a bucket? Carving 4, and I'm pretty sure I don't have any carving books. Well, I have carving 2. Okay, so I could just level up carving. Do I have a carving VHS tape? Oh, I didn't realize you were already Masonry 4. We need to read another book there. Right, you're reading the pottery book. One leaf, you forged some tobacco. When you tried to dry it, the recipe said you needed 100. I think that was a glitch, and I think they fixed it. The 100 items required. It'll now take 1. So if you want to dry just 1 leaf, it should, as of 42.19.0, it's working. Oh, I hate that I can't fit all the books into this bookcase. All right, and you can't read that yet. I think I'm going to head to McCoy's tomorrow. And maybe we'll get lucky and find a bucket or 2 there. Why does the character gyrate like that when standing still? Breathing. But breathing and then speeding up time. So the animation gets repeated over and over again. Alright, because we're going to have to clear McCoy's anyway, just to make our anvil. And I would also like another... I would also love another metal drum. Right. You have been fed. Right. That's empty. This is empty enough. Now the only thing I want to bring is more ammo for my gun. All right. I have 13 boxes of 44 Magnum rounds. I only have 5 boxes of 9mm. So let's not do 9mm right now then. I think I'm going to do 44. The BF pistol and the Magnum, those look like they're doing the same amount of damage, right? The BF looks like it has it can hold more and it's magazine fed versus the Magnum, which is not. I think I'll use the Magnum. I don't like the magazines. They're very annoying. Ooh, okay, but these have far less rounds in a box than my other ones. Okay. Right, couple boxes for backup. Right, I'll let you have a snack. Revolvers don't jam. They don't. And now I feel like a cowboy. They make a nice fun noise. Hey, goodbye. What's the casing length on an 8mm Mauser? 792.57? I would never know. Alright, eyes on the road. Ooh, should I say hi to my animals? I guess. Let's see. It's been a few days. Now, they should all have had plenty of water. No one should be hungry or thirsty or starving. But I haven't been near them. I haven't looked at them. And I have learned that that changes things. Alright, also, by the way, was there a secret bucket here that I never grabbed? Secret bucket? No. Okay. Underfed, not thirsty. Now, you should be able to graze. I know there's no food in your troughs, but there's plenty of grass for you to eat. You're well fed, not thirsty, and calm. I wonder if they need food in the troughs. I mean, I can tell they're grazing. I see the patches, but maybe they do prefer food in troughs versus grazing themselves. A free-range pig is underfed. He's just dumb. Yeah, it's like, go eat more. Just eat more. Everyone else is just eating. Eat more food. All right, when you guys finish drinking that, I'll move it outside. But I feel bad just dumping it onto the ground right now. Slimming down. The pig's like, wait, I know what happens to the chonkers. All right, and these animals have been eating. Dying of thirst, good sir. Good sir, why are you dying of thirst? Why are you dying of thirst? Wait, you're well fed and not thirsty. Well fed, not thirsty. So that dying of thirst thing, that makes me feel like animals are still not fixed. So this is one of the reasons why I recommend trying to, if you really want to keep animals, try keeping them in an area where they'll have access to infinite water. Oh, buckets. That's right. I did have buckets. I brought them over here for milking. All right. I will be taking one of those back. Starving? Did you just eat? There you go. There you go. Underfed. So I think this is what happens. Sometimes the game won't fully process your animals right, and it's just doing an approximation of when you show up, and it's very bad at it. Even if you have enough water, even if these are filled with food, just how we've seen dying of thirst, you can also see starving. So checking on your animals every now and then is kind of mandatory. You have to look at them to make sure they're doing the right thing. I wouldn't get too attached. Just know your animals could die at any time. Really wish dig a well or pond was an option. Yes, that would be... I would love digging a pond. I mean, that could even be something that you got with, like, Masonry 10. At Masonry 10, you have the ability to build a well. Oh, wait, did I get a bucket? I didn't get a bucket. Spontaneous fish? I mean, even without you personally stocking a small pond, like birds like can bring, you know, eggs and stuff like that from like fish. There are ways that a pond, even without human intervention, can end up with a bunch of fish in it. They could just make it so that player-made ponds never generate ripples. So you could only ever like fish trap fish in them, and you couldn't really fish. Wait, did I disconnect this? Wait a second. Wait a second. Did anyone else see that? That wasn't connected, and then I got out of my car and it like snapped into place. I swear. Masonry 10 and strength maxed. Digging is hard. I mean, that is true. You need 1 pipe bomb and masonry 10 to be able to make a well. How about that? Ooh, fish eggs stick to birds' feet when they land and get deposited into bodies of water. Also, if like a bird is like eating a fish that has like eggs inside of them, and they can be messy with it. Birds. We can blame birds for so much. Pretty good. I still don't know if it beats Minecraft music. Minecraft just has some of the best, like, background music. Gosh, and look at this. I didn't even notice. It's fall. All the trees are red. And the sky is gray. You know what? I've never gone left out of here. What does left hold? Rimworld has some good music. Wait. Just dirt?
Just
Dirt!
do it!
Just dirt! Oh, Shia LaBeouf, you're so loud and scary. Hello, I have come in search of a house. Is there a house out here? So the reason why I'm able to drive off-road is all thanks to Speed Demon. Oh, I hear a rabbit. Okay, there is some road with houses on it, but not the road I went down. I'll try to turn down Shia. Just do it. Alright, we're just gonna take a little quick peek down here. To this little unexplored spot. Man. No zombies? Zombies in the house? Doesn't look like it. Oh, look, there's one. Hello, friend. I've come here to put you out of your misery. Lock it with a photo of a man with a baby. That's too sad. Don't want to think about that. Ooh, we've got a rubber duck and an animal bone in there. Here, I'll release you. Okay, residence key. That should let me open the door. Still not rushing in immediately. Checking. Alright, but it looks good. Ooh, M9. Thank you. Transforming economics. Woodcraft 6. Bunch of CDs. Ooh, a little snack here. Ooh, the pickle is still good. The cow's milk is still good. And if you get five boxes of cow's milk, you can churn that into butter. I will allow myself to get butter like that by collecting milk that I've scavenged, because the milk never goes bad. At least not yet. Scary closet. A carton of nails. Why, yes. I'll take this, and I'll take this stuff. Why, yes, I will take a carton of nails. I was reading chat and there is a zombie right outside. Hello. I'm very over encumbered. Fall over. Where did you come from, though? Because you didn't come from that house, and I don't see any broken glass from that house, so... How'd you get here? Really don't like when there's two people and one gun, like husband/wife or whatever. That means one of them did it to the other or had to watch. Yeah, and then one is dead and the other one's a zombie. So you're like, what was that situation? What was the thought process? Did the one that is not a zombie kill themselves when they realized their other partner was going to be a zombie? I feel like you gotta take out, like, if someone's a zombie, I'm not gonna be like Herschel and sticking them all in a barn and hoping for later. Hoping for a cure down the road. I'm like, no, your soul is being released. You will not be stuck in your flesh prison. Cardinal Plaza? Where's that? Shop and relax at Cardinal Plaza. Take a break with a cup of coffee and a sandwich at Yummers. It's awful. Browse furniture, jewelry, books, or the latest styles. All your day-to-day living essentials are here. We may not be the biggest, but we're the best. 58 Jackson, St. Louisville. Zippy Market, Page Turners, Pharma Hug, Lola Limon, Fashion for Less, Sweet Things, Dr. Janice Johnson. Yummers, Louisville Souvenirs, office space available to rent on our 3 upper floors. All right, and you've been marked on the map for me now? We had a party here. Rotten steak. A snack for you. All right, caffeine pills. I can't say no to someone. A photo of someone dressed as a cowboy. I can't say no to that either. And nothing else. So, I mean, we got the carton of nails, so I can't say this place was a bust, but not what I was looking for. Right, and I'm still headed to McCoy's. Isn't that like 12 boxes of nails to a carton? Yes. A carton is crazy. If you find a carton of anything, you are lucky. I mean, maybe not a carton of screws. I still hate screws. Strange ones are the islands. How did foxes and boars get to the dang island? I know. What mystery. I blame humans again. Are there cigarette cartons? I think so. I haven't really seen one. So I don't know if I'm just imagining that from Fallout. Because I know there are cartons of cigs in Fallout. Alright, I'm trying to get to McCoy Estate, which means I need to go up here.
Let me in.
On Riverside Road. Yes, there are. You just got a cig carton the other day. You can make your own. Yes, you can make your own by getting enough packs. There used to be this, I think they removed it. But I think now you need to have like full packets of cigarettes to make a carton. But before, you could take, like, not full packets of cigarettes and still make a carton of cigarettes. And then when you took apart that carton, you would get back full packets of cigarettes. Off the road, please. I'm leveling up my axe skill. I mean, I've been kind of leveling up all of my melee skills. But, axe will be a nice one to level up first because it'll help me when I chop trees. All right, rabbits. Get out of the road, rabbits. Everyone's already making fun of me for my car. Ah! Ah! Why do you be free? Run away. You want me to level up my butchering? Here, can I farm nimble XP off of you? Alright, nimble is currently 332. Farming you. I'm farming you. You can't see me. Oh my gosh, it is! I'm cheesing nimble! I'm hacking the game! Yes. Would it help if I was in animal tracks even more? Oh my gosh, look, another leaf of tobacco. I mean, I saw it. I mean, it was 332 and then it jumped up to 370. But I don't think I've seen it move again. Tracking just went up. Telling the devs I cheated? Tell them. Tell them I'm cheating. And then maybe they'll patch it. I mean, it went up. Okay, look. It's 400. So I am definitely earning nimble and light-footed at a much faster rate thanks to the animals being here. But do I want to spend all day grind? Where are you all coming from? Now, this is one thing that melee has over guns. I level up my maintenance. Where are you? Are you following rabbits? Why did you cross the street? I level up maintenance. every time my melee weapon should take damage and it doesn't, that gives me maintenance XP. I also level up strength and fitness for every zombie I kill. Right, anyone have anything good on them? I could start collecting jewelry for that blacksmith grind. They're still there. I mean, I gained almost 100 XP of Nimble without really doing anything. That doesn't seem like a lot, maybe compared to other skills, but for Nimble, that's a lot of XP in a very short amount of time. Alright, I'm gonna kill this zombie over here and we can leave. Oh, hello, other piece of tobacco. So this is what Retinaru means when he's saying that tobacco isn't that hard to forage. It's not. But it's one of those things where as soon as you need it, I feel like you're not going to find it. As soon as you take smoker, you'll be like, I forage tobacco all the time. And then you'll take smoker and you'll never forage a single leaf of tobacco ever again.
Hey.
Wait, where'd the zombie go? There, you hiding in the tree, because of course you would go to hide in a tree. Where else would you go if you were a zombie but to wait in a tree that I can't see through? Crouched makes the difference for the nimble cheese. You have to be crouched and nimbling. So stupid. So stupid. I mean, look, 350. Oh my gosh. Stupid frozen rabbits. Boosting my nimble skill. And if there were more rabbits, wouldn't it go even higher? So if I get a giant group of rabbits, if I breed them. Wine in the middle of the road. No wonder the rabbits were running circles. I know, it was open too. We'll have to finish that bottle of road wine tonight. Do I have to turn there, or does this? Yes, I do. Oh, yeah, light-footed and sneaking level together, but I feel like light-footed will level if there aren't zombies nearby, and sneaking will only level if there are zombies nearby. I don't know if you need, like, other entities to level light-footed. Right, and yes, this is the side I stick to. Okay, I want to go check the field over here. What's the difference between light-footed and sneaking? There's not much of a difference. So, light-footed decreases the noise of your footsteps, whether you're running, walking, or crouching. Sneaking is supposed to decrease the distance at which zombies spot you. It does not do that. It does not decrease the distance at which zombies spot you. It does quiet your footsteps when crouching, though. But specifically, light-footed is an overall better sneaking skill than sneaking, because sneaking only quiets your footsteps when you're crouched. Okay, hello, cows. Hello. Ooh, you're an Angus cow. You are the only type of cow I don't have. And babies are their mother's type. You're not coming to kill me, are you, Angry Bull? You guys don't have any zombies here, so you should be chill with me. Gosh, I can't believe there are no zombies out here. Apocalypse, you're so chill. Okay, and we got a looted event here. Which, what treasure did you leave me? Found a jerry can full of gas last time I was here. All right, I'm going to open this up so you animals have a chance to go inside and have access to all that water. I'm going to empty this out so that when it rains, hopefully that'll fill up with water. And I shall bid you adieu. Anyone ever seen I Think We're Alone Now? Milk's playstyle reminds you of Dinklage in that movie. I don't know if I've seen that. Now I'm curious. Hate all these terms are so similar in definition because it all gets mixed up in your head. Same. I'm really hoping they merge quite a few skills together for the skill tree. Like, do we really need a separate light-footed and sneaking skill? I mean, certain playstyles probably use the fact that you can run around quietly. But just roll that into sneaking. And then I'm a big fan of making tracking and trapping all one skill. Just make like a hunter skill. Oh, I can't say no to a cow skull because they give jawbones, and jawbones make a pretty decent weapon. They can make the jawbone axe. Recognize that place from your rat race run? Yep. This is why I actually know where I'm going and I don't need to look at a map constantly. I remember. I've been here before. I spent so much time here. Awesome apocalypse film. No zombies, but a plague wipes everyone out. And he thinks he's the last person alive because he's immune. He spends a lot of time clearing out houses, organizing what he finds, building up his base. Ooh, that sounds exactly like what I do. That would be interesting. Apocalypse stories that really dive into the will to keep going after everything has ended. I find those really inspiring. Wow, party van. I think I have that marked on the map. But let's take care of these zombies. Oh, did I need to sharpen you? I could sharpen you. Come on, come on. Did you sharpen or did I move at the last second? I moved at the last second. I was trying to be so bold. All right. Switch it up. How long do you think you'd last in an actual zombie apocalypse? Not long at all. I am barely a functioning human with all the help of modern medicine. Like, one of the things that happens to me when I get really bad migraines is I start like throwing up. I can't keep any water down, so that makes the migraine worse because, you know, you start to get dehydrated and just like, this is where I have like running water. Like, I have easy to access clean, fresh water. Now put me in the apocalypse where everything's so much harder. I know my role in the apocalypse. I am the person who maybe in Alexandria, if I'm in the Alexandria situation, I could be okay and I could be helpful. Because I do think I have a lot of common sense, but if my survivor group is out on the road running from zombies, I'm the person who you give the grenade to. And I say, "So long, everybody. I'll hold them off." That's what happens. Okay. Oof. Police car is locked in the side door. The lock is broken. Would you hold them off, though? I mean, with the grenade. I do my part. And you don't have a key either.
I'm doing my part.
Key in the grass. All right, I'm gonna double check the bodies in case any of them had a key. Gosh, this place is locked. Gotta protect the fruit stand. I just wanted to check. Burger buns. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. First time on your stream? Your brother just got married and he's still on his honeymoon in Singapore? Been playing Gotham Knights and also Yakuza 0 and Hogwarts Legacy? Have fun? I played a little bit of the Yakuza games. Mainly the Like a Dragon one. You just hope we wouldn't get 28 days later zombies. Alright. Let me in. Firecrackers. 3D glasses. Alright, let's see what those look like. Okay, lots of a bunch of weird things in here. A bunch of firecrackers, beer, and toilet paper. Were you guys planning to like TP someone's house? Baseball bat. I'll take you. All right, and have I marked you on the map? Yes. A car for the collection. Oh, and you have no gas. Don't think you would last long. You'd like to think that you'd be able to maintain hope. But if you got into depression, it's a wrap. Might be too busy to surviving. Yeah. I mean, and who knows, you might meet some other really cool people out in the apocalypse. Right, yeah, can't unlock that one, the driver's side door.
Little pig, let me
But there were
in.
presents for me. All right, I'm gonna leave this gas can here so that you can use it later on. Yan. Zin, 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 zin. Thank you for the follow. All right, I do have a sleeping bag. This isn't going to be the best sleeping situation. Do I have a pillow in my... No, I don't even have a pillow in here. I mean, I could drive all the way home. There's probably a building I could sleep at that I've already cleared nearby. Yeah, I could go sleep over here. That way we don't have to drive all the way home. You used that vehicle as bait once to try out a Molotov for the first time. Didn't realize how the range worked. Missed completely. And had to find a way to make the siren stop. 10 out of 10. Uh-oh. I was going to burn all the zombies. But now I'm being burned alive. No, you weren't being burned alive. You didn't hit yourself. That's always my biggest fear. That somehow the Molotov or pipe bomb is going to like glitch out when I throw it and end up falling at my feet. And then it's all over. Alright, I have already stayed and fought at these little barracks, so they should be clear. Alright, have a drink. Fill your bag. And I think you can just fill your bag now and you don't have to do it separately. That's just an old habit from back before when you went to fill something, it didn't automatically make you drink while you did it. Alright, we got a box of cereal so I can eat that for breakfast if I need to. True, Asperez, that would be terrible. I would not. That's awful, that situation. All your catastrophic failures in Zomboid made you laugh to death and never really rage quit. And it's always your fault. You always die because of something you had thought. I shouldn't do that before doing it. I don't know, like, there have definitely been times where I'm like, all right, that's enough. I don't know if it's like a rage quit, because it's not like I'm going to quit and uninstall type of scenario. But it is like, all right, that's enough for today. It's more of the sense that it's like, okay, a natural ending has found me. Guess I'll pick this up again later. All right. I feel like it's a little early for you to go to sleep. I know what to do. I'll let you finish that bottle of road wine, and that'll make you a little more sleepy and help take care of your hunger for tonight. How is your weight? 80 and dropping. Right. The one thing you don't mix is alcohol and sleeping pills. You've only rage quit when your files have gotten broken and you have had to start over. You stop playing for a day or so and you're right back. Okay, glad you drank that bottle of wine. As you woke up at the ungodly hour of 4 a.m. Give me that medium handle. Your last one was the first time you used a pipe bomb. Thought it would fall like a Molotov, only slightly scratched your stomach. I think for a while, Molotov or pipe bombs. Oh, wait. This isn't the road. Should be able to turn around without too much trouble over here. You broke your leg while playing Ark the first time with slow healer. Tried doing it for a week in game, but then read it could take 2 months, restarted. Well, we're counting restarts as like rage quits. I've rage quit Project Zomboid so much. Every time a garage door broke that I wanted, rage quit. Time to restart. You laughing when you notice a bad frag in an FPS game? Why'd you smoke us? Smoke the enemy, not us. Got pursued by 4 sprinters out of nowhere the other day and barely escaped because they were grouped together and had to use one of your 40 millimeter explosion grenade rounds. Oh, from your grenade launcher. Escape. You clipped it. It's got to be a good clip. Grenade launchers are always fun games. They're like a bigger shotgun. A bigger, just big old boomstick. Found a grindstone and you're sharpening. Oh my gosh, I almost crashed into that car. I really need one of those big 18-wheelers so I can haul multiple cars at once. Alright, I will be trying to get into McCoy's from the back way. Okay, it's right around here, I feel like, because this is the power lines, and it's definitely not there. Don't text and drive. Don't do it. You see how bad it is in video games? Definitely don't do it in real life. Let me mark where my car is. Requires a pin? Ooh. I did get rid of your bag that had all your pins in it. Okay. Oh, wait, but it's in the car. My car is right here. Can't miss it. Yeah, it can be faster with some first aid and poultices. Yeah, I think I got one of my broken bones to heal in like either like a little over or a little under 2 weeks. looking for the water. Looking for the water to kind of like pop up on my map. Ooh, okay. I'll follow the dirt trail. Let's get your weapon out so you're at least a little bit prepared. Okay, I'm not on the right road. Okay, so it was back further. I came up a little too far ahead. Probably that inlet. So when I go to my car, I need to back it up. I know where I am. Gotta go this way. We're in the woods. Wasn't that your first 42 save? The warehouse base and foot glassing to power level first aid? Yes, I got a fracture. I got a fracture falling. Falling from failing to climb like a 1-story. All right, forage something you can eat. And then I also, that gives you an incredible amount of pain though. And the pain is almost as debilitating as the broken leg can be. Did I do the glass method again when I played with Turtle 9? I don't think Turtle 11 had tweezers. So I'm pretty sure I never did it on her. And you don't have to pick up things anymore to get foraging XP. You just have to reveal them fully. Have they capped the pain? I think they've capped the pain. But it's still like very, very painful and can take a long time like for the pain to go down. All right, now there's a little campsite this way, which can draw in zombies. So when you're coming to McCoy's, right after that sharp bend is where I would begin to anticipate zombies. Ooh, a file. All right, I'm picking up too many things. Do you have anything to eat besides the box of cereal? All right, and just to check, I'm at basically 2,700 kills. I'm going to make a little pile of things to be picked up later. All right, don't fall on my pile. Alright, and then look how overgrown it is. We're not even 3 months into the playthrough. And you've got bushes everywhere. And I think Apocalypse is 200 erosion speed. So if you don't get to these places early on that only have dirt roads leading to them, be prepared for it to be difficult to bring your car back, and you might have to do your own bushwhacking.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the
In the
woods.
Okay, you're dead. Anyone have a key? I feel like getting a key will be really nice. Grabbing the golds. Right, and of course it's a fog day. Alright, let me on the other side, please. No, 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 don't touch my toes. Don't touch my toes. Alright, pre-looted event here, it looks like, because we have broken windows, doors open, and trash on the ground. Trying to conserve my... Oh gosh, okay. Hello. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The sunflowers! Oh my gosh, and they haven't been trampled to death. Alright, if I start shooting, I'm just going to have so many to fight. Alright, well, being exhausted already isn't ideal. And it's some of the thickest fog I've seen in a while. Alright. Oh, I don't like both of you falling at the same time. Alright, follow me down the dirt road so I don't get any extra attention while I'm trying to fight you. Thank you. That was a perfect fall. Alright, so when I have this lungs up, the first level of exhaustion, I'm doing 50% less damage. So you really have to watch out for that. Give me your golden earrings. Alright, now, remember, if we're going to rest, we put our weapon away so we can stand up fast, or I can have my gun out. Because the gun still lets me stand up fast. It's just a little stinky. Not gonna lie, you missed Turtle. Stupid update. You were so invested. I know. I still have that save file. I still have it. Turtle will rise again. We will definitely rat race when build 42 just gets more stable, because I don't want to be... Like, if I was going to be stuck playing an old version of PZ, I would play the version of PZ that save works on. But that's 7 patches ago. That's 42.12 and it's 42.19 now. I still miss things from build 42.12 though. We used to be able to have a little rest timer and you could tell when you were fully rested. All right, let's sharpen you again. And just a reminder to all of our lovely viewers, anyone who's just joining us now, but we are raising money for Tiltify, through Tiltify for Lambda Legal. And right now, $50, just 50, will be doubled thanks to McCoy. So we've already doubled 200. We need 50 more. Flashbang. What do you mean flashbang? It's already pure white. It's pure white right now. You went from staring at pure white to more pure white. Oh wait, I'm trying not to use the gun. Being quiet. Is there a way to stop the trees and bushes from growing? Where you have your furrows dug for your crops? No. I don't know if you can, maybe we can scrap the nose stud. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that stops stuff from growing is gravel or another type of surface you put down, like wooden planks. Like if you want to make a road, the wood plank road is very cheap and convenient. Alright, I don't know if I'll be able to save that gate. Oh, and it went so fast. That was an axe level up though. Alright, and my fighting strategy is just, it's a very simple one. It's just the conga line. When you get a group, back up while you fight. Keep your space. Try to get them to disperse a little bit, so that way if you get a lucky knockdown, you can take advantage of it. And then don't be afraid to just like break and run away if you need to. Like if you see the lungs pop up, that first stage of exhaustion, maybe if you have 1, maybe 2 zombies left, you finish them off. But if you have a decent group, just run away and go sit down. Rest up and then come back for the rest of the fight. I don't care about a stake. Do you have a watch? Not one I can dismantle. Alright, and I guess it's stinky enough that we're wearing your mask now. Where'd you all go? Where'd you all go? You broke the gate and then you ran away. Alright, I've never seen chickens here. And this area's never had an animal zone. So I feel like it just does not spawn chickens ever. And you've got some interesting lore for this place because you have the coffins. You have the coffins with blood splatter. I didn't add that blood splatter. Sleep. Sleep in the coffin. I always forget that you can sleep in coffins. Go ahead and destroy that. Where are you? My axe. Drop some more of this stuff. You can use that now as your weapon. Alright, and you're still over encumbered. Let's go harvest some of this produce and feed you. No, I'm not going to get XP for that. For this. But it's so nice to get all the stuff. And I'll have to dry these sunflower heads. Be cool if you had the option to put zombies in a coffin, send them down the river. I wish you could... So, I wish you could put zombies in a coffin and then just move the coffin like you do regular furniture. Man, almost every time I come to McCoy's, zombies have trampled all of the crops. This is so nice. I actually get to enjoy the crops for the first time. Okay, nothing special in there. I might steal the grindstone from here. Oh, and you come with a press. All right, and then there's nothing else in here. Also, too hot, no pants. There you go. Cool down. Alright, the game's like, okay, 3 zombies. She's got 3 zombies on here. Her dramatic music time. Let's get that dramatic music going. This could be a life or death fight. She's got 3 zombies on her with 10 in the bushes. Alright, it's go time. Well, I finished dismantling watch. I did. Evil moth rat. Alright, nothing in your fanny pack. Do I want a fanny pack to wear? I think it's good. Like a taxidermy deer you could place at your base. Indie Stone could go very creative if they wanted. I'm thinking like Fallout Raiders style. You get furniture made out of zombies. Ground man. Poke you in the eye. Oh, here. You can hold on to the broken handle. Knife blade to be smelted. I'll drop that there. That push. So pushes have a very wide arc. Not all here. Like a push. See how wide of an arc my push has? It's still connected with that zombie. But it's not the same for every weapon. So a knife has a very narrow arc. Not even an arc. You're stabbing directly in front of you. So certain weapons require better placement on your part. Kind of hoping I would find a weapon, more weapons here, since my axe broke. I know what to do. There will be pipes from the broken gate. There's 1 pipe from the broken gate. We'll use that. My short blunt is almost level 2. Now this place comes with a guaranteed generator. So that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of dropping the scrap electrical here. So it can be used for that. I'll fix it. This is a container now? You fixed it. You fixed it, Indie Stone. It's been so long. Okay, this used to not have a container inside of it, so it's really fun. When they switched it over to starting a fire through the bottom menu, destroy for fuel, light for fire, you can still right click now. But this was gone for a little bit. These became useless. All right. And you might, this is not safe. So zombies can path right here. This little bit of sand allows them to flop over that edge and make their way out. The donation ticker hides the top of your screen. It does. Oh, how much space in here? It's 13. So not a, and that's 13 with organized. So oh, you're too stupid though. Come on, zombie. I don't want to walk in there. Are there any zombies in there? Right, there were... Okay, there's the other one. It's like, there were two. Where did you go? Right, anything in your pockets I want or need? No. Wait, what's your name? Your name is Milton O'Malley. I thought their name was Mitten O'Malley for a second. All right, look at all these freezers. Ooh, a little bit of rotten ice cream. I'll just eat a tiny bit. Ooh, medium handle, large handle. A bunch of pencils on the ground, a jalapeno. No fishing stuff here. You'd think there'd be more fishing stuff, but it's got the office, like the office loot tables. Oh my gosh, this garage door not broken. Okay. I hear zombies. I just want to get this garage door open. Not that I plan on basing here or anything, but I just want to save it. Now, I heard a zombie in there. Fog is clearing up. I'm going to start shouting. I feel like I've been all around the property. Just have to clear out the inside of the house. Alright, I hear the door knocking. Alright, let's go in. Okay, not here. Just getting doors open. Okay. Where'd you come from? No, sir. Don't break these windows. This house is in mint condition. Okay, this is the guaranteed generator. So much chicken. Toilet closet. This is laundry. Alright, and I still hear someone upstairs. They haven't broken out, which makes me think it's just one zombie. A one-off joke about a former cat now stuffed talking about taxidermy by the Venture Bros villain. It was Mr. Mostly Mittens. Alright, I'm gonna let you rest just for a little bit. I think that's at least 2 zombies trapped behind doors. Ooh. Ooh. Fall over, bro. Thank you. Oh, that was a little scary. So it looks like you could back up here, right? But you can't. You cannot back up here because this, even though it looks like I could fit at least 1 tile under the stairs. I don't fit. So I had to, I almost got a little cornered there trying to move away. Okay. There's another zombie in the corner. I hear a rat. There's a rat running around in here. All right, I don't hear anymore. Did a window break? It was a redeem. It was a redeem. Pretty sure it was a redeem.
It's like a reward.
It's like a reward. Walk-in closet. Fancy lamp. A key. Did I check the library? Paperwork. Nothing. Boo. Some nice rugs here, though. Right. These doors open. I'll free you, rat. Run outside. Be free.
those eyes open.
Anyone up here? Again, not a lot of room with that furniture right behind you. Photo of people partying for my collection. Photograph of nature. Excellent. Dinner's ready? All right, thank you. All right, nothing in the shower. This is going to be another bathroom. That was the music. And then we've got another bedroom. Last room. All right. No sledgehammer. No sledgehammer. I was so hopeful. But no sledgehammer. No new books. Nothing super useful. Did I check this? Medium handle. Yeah, no good luck. But this place is cleared. We said 2,700 zombies. So honestly, I can't have killed a lot. Yeah, 60. And I already had like 8+ kills when I showed up here. So on Apocalypse, like 50+ zombies here. That place looks nice. This is a great base location for either a group of people or just you as a single player. This place comes with a lot of amenities. Like it has a place for you to keep animals. It's already growing crops, so you can harvest crops. Some of the best crops too, like the best crops to grow. Watermelon is good calories. Pumpkin is good calories. Sunflower seeds last a really long time. I'm not entirely sure what everything else is, but cauliflower is decent. All right, I was told dinner is ready, so I'm going to grab some food. The plan is to come back here and eat on stream, but there's a State of Decay video that I think we would all enjoy. If you like zombie video game, there's a State of Decay 3 first look video that I'm gonna try to watch while I eat. So I'm gonna take a moment, step away, grab my stuff, and then we'll meet back here in just a minute, okay? Grab a drink, grab a beverage, grab something nice, pull up a chair, and we will be back with some TV. In vain, a lot of the zombies clip into whatever they fall into and infinitely gyrate. It looks so tacky. I mean, Vane is still like a one-person dev team, so they are not held to the, like, even close to the standards of other games. But I would say State of Decay has a really good, very authentic art style. Like, you can tell there's soul in that game. They put time and effort. Unrelated plug. That's right. McCoy, you were amazing. And you're better at me than this. That's right. You've got just 1 hour and 44 minutes left to get your donation matched, which means your raffle tickets doubled by McCoy. Don't let it drop. We just have 2 more hours, maybe 2 more hours of stream, but only 1 hour and 43 minutes left for your donation to be doubled. So make it happen. Pay forward that generosity. It's for a good cause. It's for a great cause. Lambda Legal for more than 50 years has fought and won landmark legal victories that have shaped the landscape of equality in this country. From marriage equality to protections for people living with HIV, our work has changed lives and set legal precedents that continue to protect millions. And they're fighting actively today in our current political climate in the U.S. for equal rights, to protect them and not have those rights stripped away. So they are doing good work, even now, necessary work. And I killed all the zombies. There were really hardly any zombies here, I would say. Roughly, what? Like, I think I wrote it down, about 50. And unfortunately, no good loot. No sledgehammer for me. Nothing really exciting or good here. I'll double check. Drills. We got a bat here. I'll put that in there. Unfortunately, this place had the pre-looted event happen to it. Ooh, will this little gate open? These little garden gates, how come I can never open them? How come I can't build that gate? That's a beautiful gate with a little window in it to let you see outside of it. I wish I could make that gate. I wish I was smart enough to make a gate like that. Okay, what am I missing? I was missing buckets to make clay cement. That's one of the things I was missing. And then I would like another barrel. Is there a place like close by I can just snag a barrel from? I feel like there should be. Oh well, it's not that important. I just need to I need to fire all my stuff. I need to fill up I need to bring metal. That might be the only tricky thing. I need to bring metal to smelt so I can fill up my crucibles. And I have to do that here, essentially. Right. Running a little bit. Surprised there aren't. I'm surprised at how few. Oh, that's shaking. All right, come over here. I was going to say, I'm surprised at how few zombies there were at McCoy's. I potentially got really lucky with Voronoi noise, which basically makes it so you're not finding the exact same number of zombies over and over again at the same place. It adds these like empty spots where zombies won't spawn. And that's randomized. So you'll get a varying amount of zombies in a place now. But I feel like hardly... I was expecting at least 100 zombies here, if not more. So I either got really, really lucky or McCoy's on apocalypse settings is ripe for the picking. All right, and this is where we enter on the map. So let's mark that down because my car is like way, way ahead. This is the way we go. Oh, so it's actually like right next to the power lines where we dive in. It's Kismet, matched by McCoy, while raiding McCoy's. Who could turn that down? Want to give me your sledge luck? You have found too many at this point for you not to have found one? I'm sure once I start blacksmithing, I'll find one. I'm sure once I grind all the way up to blacksmithing 9, all of a sudden there will be one right there for me. All right, in the car, we can turn on the AC to help cool us down. Oh, stay on the road. The screaming. Be careful out there. All right, so when I go home, I already made my bricks. I have my bucket to get my clay cement. I'm going to build my... Oh, wait. I can smelt... Oh, wait. That's right. I'll be able to smelt. I was thinking I'd have to smelt all my metal here, but I won't have to. I literally can smelt... I'll be able to smelt all my stuff at the base. And then I'll just need to bring my crucibles with my filled stuff, plus my blacksmithing tongs. And the molds, and I think I'll be good to go. I'm about to jump from the Stone Age to the Steel Age. It'll be glorious. You haven't been as far as Valley Station or LV, but your apocalypse is also chill vibes as far as population goes. Most in one place was the interior of March Ridge military apartments, most likely because of the annotated map. Yeah, I'm still surprised that we had so many at the at the police station. Like, that was really eye-opening for me. I never would have even guessed close to that number. But the military base, I mean, that's a big ticket area. Or not military base. I keep saying military base, but I mean Rosewood Police Station. Let's see. Have I checked you? And yes, all of your doors are open. So you've at least been checked for a sledge. Right? I should honk. I should honk while I drive.
Pig, let me in.
Just so if there are any stragglers out in the fields or stuff, they make their way to where I am. Come back. Come back. I need like I need one more piece of medium hide. No, I was trying to get closer to you. I didn't think my shot would kill. Come back here, dear. Come back here. Why do you not have collision with trees? Why only me? Alright. I'll find you again. It's not essential that you die right now. Back in the woods! Yeah, I mean prison. I always mean prison. Still have the interior of the Rosewood prison. The unbreakable windows. Yeah. Fences might break. Ooh, sleepy already. Sleepy from being hot and exhausted. Oh my gosh. Anonymous with the 5069. And McCoy with a 250. Okay, Anonymous. Thank you so much. You did it. You beat. So I can end stream now, right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would never. But thank you so much. You have met our goal. We are now 1,869. So close to getting our third Spiffo giveaway. And you all have already unlocked a bonus game to be played. I will still beat RimWorld. Hopefully I can do... We're going to do some Project Zomboid tomorrow and some RimWorld tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll do Chaos Mode because it's Friday. And once that has drained me of all of my life force and energy, we will try some. We will try some. Or not try. We will win RimWorld. We will win it. Thank you so much. I am so blown away by all of your generosity. High five. Game Breakers, grats on the 3-stream streak. And McCoy, thank you again for doing the $250 match. That really helps a lot. It's a great encouragement to people to know that their donation can go even further. Get out of the road. Oh, you brought me an axe. I'm not even mad now. Oh, and that is in great condition. And, oh. Let's see. Another zombie. What are you doing out here in the field? Destroy that. Claire, is the Scooby-Doo van meta? I always see you using it. No. I mean, the Spiffle van is just kind of... I mean, if you like Project Zomboid, you like the Spiffle van. It's definitely not like the best vehicle, but it's a fairly common vehicle that you can find in relatively good condition. You can normally find a lot of them. And this is just my same... I had to point this out earlier because chat was laughing at me for my car looking like it's run over quite a few things. But I haven't done like any repairs on that van. And I've been driving that car for like 2.5 months, so... It's just kind of it's my current like beater car, and I like it because it has a decent amount of like storage capacity. So it was a good looting, hauling shit vehicle because I really needed that. Starting out with like no strength, I was desperate for a vehicle so I could immediately start offloading anything I picked up, anything heavy at all. I was like, all right. Out of my inventory and into the car. I think the best cars, like if you, again, it always depends on what you want to do. If you're looking for pure looting capabilities, the 6-seater vans with large backpacks in every chair so you can store additional loot inside of the backpack on the car seat, I think that will give you the most capacity for loot. Because you'll get the 6 seats, or 5 seats, not counting the driver's seat, and a trunk with that setup. All right, which way do I go from here? Not this way. If you're just trying to tow, the sports cars with the really high horsepower are excellent. Oh, you guys are following the sound of my vehicle. That's why you're all drawn out. Backpack, the car you can drive. I think one of my favorite cars for strictly driving are like the small two-door dark cars. They just control so well. Like, I feel like you can drive really fast and still make like hairpin turns without flipping your car. I haven't really driven the Jeep model car, so I'm very curious about that. I imagine that it would handle like a Dart, but have more storage. The race car, 700 horsepower, the dream. Isn't that like, that's just too much though. Like, I don't want a car that goes that fast. That's too much car. That's just like a death sentence on wheels, just waiting to kill you. My gosh. See? It's just so easy. Oh, Glenn would have loved a race car. Yeah. He would have reversed that race car all the way home, so all the zombies followed him there. That was so funny, season 1, where he drives the race car all the way there, all the way to the little base camp. And then I feel like, wasn't it that night that they did get swarmed by zombies? It was either that night or like the next night, but their little campsite does get completely swarmed by zombies in like the wilderness. So, Glenn, I know you said you never killed anyone, Glenn, but actions have consequences. We can add those deaths to your kill count, Glenn. You're going to drive something fast and self-destructive. You want it to be a motorcycle? All right, so Bob's our Daryl. You're going to be our Daryl Dixon. I got to get a crossbow in your hand, Bob. All right. Back at home. You ran out of fuel? Didn't I fill you up earlier? It might have been Glenn killed Andrea's little sister. And there's another guy. There was a couple people that died that night. Couple nameless cannon fodder people in that camp. You feel like bottleneck items are harder to find the past 2 updates? Could be. I mean, they need to make a sledge. It's a difficult tightrope to walk, right? They need to make a sledge rare enough that you might actually level up blacksmithing for it. But they can't just completely gatekeep it behind. Behind all of that. I mean, that would just be ridiculous eventually. Oh, I forgot how much stuff. All right, I'm only going to try to smelt iron. All this stuff I've been getting from dismantling car wrecks. I forgot how much metal. Normally, I don't have access to all of this stuff that I would in Apocalypse. Like, oh, you want metal? I'm like, okay, I need to kill like a bunch of zombies to get metal. And I forgot, just dismantle some car wrecks. You want metal? Go out there and get it. It's just waiting for you to grab it. Clear the road. Make some space. Let's get some sunflowers drying. I have more tobacco. You look so much prettier now. Electrical scrap in there. Oh, I can try the chamomile. There's like
Well,
a
I don't
tea.
know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy
What
doesn't
ego?
mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto.
No,
Someone
no, no,
said
no,
that
no.
word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5
No,
seconds.
my legacy is
It means
important.
absolutely
It's so
nothing to
important.
me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die. And it's
Never
gonna
gonna
be
die.
over. Who cares about legacy after that?
Me.
What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead.
No, 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 no,
We're
no. I
dust.
am great.
We're
I'm the
absolutely
greatest.
nothing.
I'm the best. How
Our
could
legacy is
you? How could you? I'm the greatest. Why'd that cut off? It cut off at the end. It didn't play all of it. Well, thank you. I've never heard a response like that before, but I appreciate it. That's so interesting. Don't know how much you like there being 500 variations of metal, though. Piece, chunk, quarter, half, etc. Just chill. I know. And they're all important. All those different little types. It's not like a piece is different than from a chunk or a block or a quarter or a half bar. Like they're all different. I know. Is it fun? Is that level of realism fun? Do you enjoy that? Oh my gosh. Look at all these boxes. All these boxes of 44 I have on me because I was like, oh, I might need this. Yeah, sorry. I did not need that. You personally do? I mean, at the end of the day, a piece, like all of those things, like a quarter bar, a half bar, a chunk, a block, you can always smelt that down into pure metal or process those pieces into, like, you can cut up a chunk into quarters or whatever. So it's not like that they're completely separate, but it's a lot to keep track of, a lot to learn about early on. I think blacksmithing is pretty overwhelming. Like, if I didn't have people, like, we weren't working as a team early on to decipher blacksmithing in Project Zomboid, it would be such a pain in the butt. Like, I would be fully, if I wasn't a streamer and I was playing this game by myself, I would be fully dependent on guides and tutorials kind of teaching me how to do blacksmithing. Like, I don't know if there would be much I could figure out on my own. Even just like getting all the pieces together, like knowing what I need. Like, I've built blacksmithing from scratch multiple times in PZ, and I'm still like, okay, what do I need? What pieces? What materials do I have to gather together? Right, I'm gonna chop some trees. Oh, well, it just got turned into a bar. You just logged through the levels to smith a sledge and then realized there's even more steps to make that. Still enjoyed it at least. I know. You are never... You think you're done? There's one more thing to do. That's the joy and the pain of PZ. You honestly can almost never run out of things to do in this game. There's almost always something else you can work on. Like, okay, you maxed out one weapon skill, go max out another weapon skill. Oh, you maxed out one crafting skill? All right, go level up agriculture, animal care, and butchering. Like, there is truly single player hours and hours of gameplay out here. All right, I don't like the birch trees, so we're going to chop down the birch trees. Making a specialized bucket? I know, making a specialized bucket. And remember, there were bench anvils? I still think there's an item called a bench anvil, which does not work as a regular anvil. So you might think, oh, cool, I found an anvil. I can skip part of the annoying blacksmithing process. But oh, wait, it was just a bench anvil. You're wrong. That's an actually useless item. You can't do anything with it. Nice setup. Thank you. We're about to turn this into like the ultimate base. Give it a few more weeks in game, and this place is going to be looking very, very pretty. And functional. We want form and function in our bases. It needs to be pretty, but it also has to be useful. You looked up one guide and got more confused, so you figured you'd just do it on your own. It was a process. Okay, and now I have some things to fire. You know what? This charcoal thing. Do I want to leave you here? No, not really. I have a bunch of like branches on the ground here that I always forget. I always think it has to be logs that you can turn into charcoal. But you can turn branches. You can turn other bits of wood into charcoal, but I would recommend branches over everything else. Here, and I was going to be slick, but I'm just going to put you right here in the middle. Maybe I'll turn this into my wood dump. I'll put the charcoal bin right there and I'll just try to dump all my wood right next to it in the future. It would be cool if there's multiple kinds of wood. Okay, do you mean multiple kinds of wood like in Minecraft where the wood just looks different and it's aesthetic? Or do you actually want like different types of wood with different strengths, like different stats? So I don't know if I want to hold wood stats in my brain for Project Zomboid. Don't know if I want to endure different wood types. Like birch wood is really good for leveling your carving because it's soft and has low HP, so it carves really quickly. But make sure you're using oak wood for your fences because it has higher durability. Is that the future I want for myself? I don't know. I don't think so. I'll do it though. I'll memorize all the wood types. All right, so if you're making a knife, you're going to want to go for this type of wood handle because, you know, knives don't really take that much durability on the handle. So you can go with a really lightweight wood. But otherwise, if you're using an axe, you're going to want to go with a stronger, more sturdier wood because that actually does a lot of damage to the handle. No! No! Look, if they give me different wood types, they better give me different fence colors. That's all I'm going to say. If you're going to give me different wood types, they better look different when I build different things out of them. If you give me different wood types and their only functionality is gameplay functionality, fuck that. I don't want them. Take it away from me. All right, you have, yes, matchbook. So I just want to show this off. It's not really important, especially like we've been discussing with apocalypse loot levels, but if you are low on resources, it will, to fire my multiple things, it'll use one entire match. One match to fire one object. But I can use a singular match to light a candle. And this is really I would say the only functionality candles have. You can equip them and like a flashlight. And they are slowly burning. You can see the remaining. It's going down. So pause your game. While that's happening, go in here, select lit candle. And now I've used one match to light my candle. And I can use this lit candle to process the other things. And then I can extinguish the candle. So this is really useful, very specifically, I would say, in wilderness situations where you don't have a lot of matches and you're running out. Or maybe you found like one booklet of matches or one disposable lighter on a zombie with barely any fluid in it. This is where candles will really help you. Unfortunately, candles cannot currently be placed down or placed into anything, so they won't provide like light. And you also can't make candles from scratch. There's currently no like tallow or beeswax in the game. There is honey though. All right, I'll let you go to... Oh, wait, no, I need the crucibles and the anvil mold. I think it's like... does anyone remember how many units of metal you need to make an anvil? I want to say it's... 2 full it's a full crucible and some change is what I want to say off the top of my head. I don't think it's 3 crucibles, so I'm going to try to fill up 2 crucibles with enough metal. And hopefully that'll be enough. Oh, I still need to make my forge. All right, it's 2 a.m. You can skip burpees for tonight. Different aesthetically, more so if you could build a redwood house or an oak wood house. Yes. If they give us different colors of wood like that, I would be much happier. Oh, a different color wooden door? You would give to me such a wonderful thing? How are you doing, you little poop machines? It's a raccoon. All right, you're all doing well. Oh, I should clean up your poop. Rain? Please fill up my bucket. Excellent timing, Rain. I need like 50 pieces of glass to make clay, or grass to make clay cement. Okay, that's good enough. Does it matter if your forge is outside or can it be indoors? It can be indoors. I haven't tested this myself, but I'm pretty sure you can use every type of grill indoors. Propane. Propane's the only one I'm not sure about, but I'm pretty sure you can. I think I would test it. I would try it. I would risk my own life, but I'd watch my health just to make sure it doesn't immediately go down. But the propane grill, the charcoal grill, any other type of brazier or oven, like wood burning oven, can be used indoors. I think the only thing you have to really worry about using indoors is like the campfire pit. Oh, it's not there because it's under building. So the campfire, sorry, this is what I'm talking about. This campfire, if built indoors, especially, I think there's a trigger for it. So if you were to build this in a big open like warehouse building, the fire may not spread, but if it's on a wooden floor or carpeting or something like that, don't use a campfire indoors. Fire can spread. The fire pit made with masonry level 1 and then the fire pit stone block, these are both safe to build indoors. And then like I said before, the furnaces and the forge are also safe to build indoors, but they're also very big. So they look best in like a nice big wide space, and I'm just building them outside because I've killed all the zombies, so I'm not really going to worry too much about zombies creeping up on me. And then I just kind of loved the way this little space was already set up back here. It's like I want to build a little chain link fence around it, and then I have, you know, an entry here, an entry to this little room. This like begged for a little backyard addition. All right, waiting for my bucket to fill up. Honestly, that's going to take forever. This is what I'm going to do. Fill this bucket. All right. Then I need 2 pieces of clay. I'll bring that. You know what? I'll bring the clay here and leave the bucket too. There needs to be more you can do with gold and silver from jewelry. I would like some more. I would like some really fancy jewelry we could make. Like, I'd like to be able to make a crown. I'd like to be able to make a tiara. I just want, like, I want to be able to make everything in gold. Like, gold armor, just true. There we go. Just like a true gilded medieval lord in Project Zomboid. I think I'm going to start putting my farming stuff. I think this would actually be maybe. No, well, I want my farming to be on the roof. So maybe not. But if I wasn't rooftop farming, I would turn this into a little farm space. All right, and now I just need 40 blocks. That's good. Mason trowel. Okay, I want to build this. I want to put my advanced forge over here. Now, this might be a bust. This is the middle tier furnace. And I just... Where do I want to put you? Do I want to put you here? Or do I want to put you here? I'm going to put you here. Oh, can I smelt steel? I can cast a blacksmithing anvil from my furnace? Okay. I don't even need to go back to the other place. Okay, so I can smelt steel, but it's not like everything. It's only large steel items, so any small steel. I can't smelt. And I don't even know if the bellow, like, is the bellow even making that possible? Like, if I take this away. If I take the bellows away. Use on a stone furnace to increase heat? Yeah, I don't think that little bellows does anything. Has anyone else toyed around with this? Do you know what I'm talking about? Sounds like you already have the stats memorized. I try to. But I'm bad with numbers. I'm good with like summaries. I'm bad with like exact details. Like I always loved history. I loved history for the stories, and I would pay attention like really well in history and like learn what was actually happening, but then history tests are all like dates and names of battles, and I could never remember those. What did you want to know about the bellows? Do you know if the tiny... Okay, cat. All right. All right. So I know the large bellows is required for making the advanced forge and the advanced furnace. I was wondering if there was a way I could get around making the advanced furnace, mainly because it's really big and bulky, and I didn't want to sacrifice that much space back here. And I was hoping I could get by with just this simple furnace, but I have found items like this, like the small bellows, different from this, like the large bellows. But it's not bringing up the only smelt from steel is the large steel. So there isn't like a small steel, and that's what I'll definitely need in the future. I'll need to be able to smelt down small steel items, and these are all just iron. So unless there's something I'm missing, this is not working the way I had hoped it would work. That's okay. I can... Oh god, these things are filling up with water. I still can't wash all of my clothes. You're not even wearing that much clothing. Have you tried it with your main inventory and our main offhand? No. I've only been putting it inside. I'll see. I'll try that. All right. Okay, well, wait. Let me check this. If it says smelts small iron item. Oh, it's just chatting? Oh, thank you for the reminder. I switched because we were watching a video on break, but I do need to switch back to Project Zomboid. We are watching the State of Decay 3 trailer breakdown.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Attack the magic hat. Don't attack it. It's not for you. Big hat is not for you, cat. You found 0 uses so far for the small bellows? Same. Okay, my blacksmithing tongs, which we cannot let get destroyed. All right, I've got some stuff to smelt. I don't know if it'll let me smelt the propane tank. Also, Koizumi! Thank you for the 11 months. 11 whole months. Just joining in. Hello, hello. Get indoors and win. You are winning. I am winning. I am inside. All right. Ooh, smelt large steel item. Hell yeah. These are my empty propane tanks. Just have to double check. Not going to catch my whole face on fire doing this. Could you imagine just a giant explosion? What color? What color do you want, Koizumi? I have all the colors of the rainbow plus some earth tones. Look at that. Look at that fat rainbow stack. I really hope I can... Here, I guess I could double check. Can I use steel or iron, or is it just iron? It's just iron. Is it really just iron? Okay. Well, you're useless to me. Here, I'll smelt the other one down and put it in there. Let's make sure it goes into the right crucible. Ooh. Okay, I was supposed to say, can I not melt iron scrap? But I can. And then I'm going to need to get more charcoal. So, sit down. And then just... It requires 32 uses. 32 uses. Alright. Let's go hide this. I do have more charcoal. Hide this mason's trowel before you accidentally get used up. Put that over there so I don't accidentally smelt those things. Alright, 4 in one and 8 in the other, so I'm like a third of the way there. I don't think I have a lot of scrap, like useless metal anywhere, so let me check what I have at the base. The way everything's organized, it doesn't feel like the end of the world. Well, it's not. It's not the end of the world for me. I'm strong and fast and smart. I'm going to live forever. Okay, a worn crowbar. Okay, you're just... You just need a new handle, so you're not worth smelting. The crowbar could, I mean, you're basically gone. You could be smelted. I think there's a lot of metal hiding in here. Rimworld to build a roof. There's a bug that makes you lose iron from your inventory when you're on your period. I think that's just a feature. That's just a feature. I wanted realism in my video game. Okay, and crowbars secretly a large steel item, so which can't be used. It's only iron for our blacksmithing forge.
Little pig, let me in.
Okay, iron piece, scrap iron. Fill that up. What up, Cold Carl? Hello, hello. What's my PB? My PB on Project Zomboid is over 3 years lived, over 100,000 kills. That was during my rat race playthrough where I didn't die, but the game basically updated past the point I could continue to play that save file. And I would have to play on an older version of PZ, which I didn't want to do. So that save file is asleep. Yeah, I got a little metal in my trailer. I'm thinking about just going to the Moldra. I think I'm just going to head to the Moldra car wreck, like car jam, and dismantle a few cars there, and that should give me enough just scrap metal to finish with, you know. Shiva's still stuck in that old version. I mean, it's more like the old version is trapped with Shiva. As Shiva slowly devours every inch of the map. All right, I have propane torches in the back. I have a mask here. All right, I could grab some more propane torches. Hell yeah, welding XP. And I've already read the book, so I'm good to go. All right, and I don't need to bring the blacksmithing tongs with me. Is this place a good base? Is it not too open, or is it because it's easy to escape if things go south? This is a good base. It's definitely not too open. Now, if you're like, so sometimes you might need your walls to protect you from zombies, but you should not be relying on walls to keep you safe from zombies. Number one, zombies can break walls down now. The best thing to do to protect yourself from zombies is to kill all the zombies near you and then don't make a lot of noise. Now, if you're playing with respawn on, you might want to throw up some walls, but those walls are basically just to protect you from like 1 or 2 zombies showing up at your base. They're basically to protect you from a jump scare zombie that would get you when you're outside crafting or just kind of running around, not super paying attention. They are not going to save you from the hordes and hordes of zombies. I think that's one of the... Ooh, I shouldn't have gotten out of my car. I'm so over encumbered. Hold on, hold on. I'll fight you, but I gotta get some of this shit out of my pockets. Look, and you're so thirsty. Why? What's got you so overweight? It's probably just because you're hungry. Well, here's a good car to dismantle. But this is a great base location. It's in the kind of the center of the map. You're right next to a main road, which will bring you close to all the other cities. So even after you've cleared out or fought through this town of Rosewood, it's still going to be useful later in the game. And you can basically loot the whole town of Rosewood from there. And then you're always going to have a gas station. So if you do decide to build a big wall here, that's another thing it'll be useful for. Refill my torch. Build 41 or build 42? This is build 42. If you're craving build 41, I do have a build 41 play. I do have some old build 41 streams going up on my YouTube channel, but I basically only stream build 42 now. I'm on that new shit. I want all the good stuff, all the new stuff. I want animals and all the cool crafting. I'm doing that partially because this is the time to give feedback to Indie Stone. If you want to have an impact on the game or you're very opinionated and you want to try to push the game in a direction, this is the time for you to make your voice heard. The devs are actively listening and responding to player feedback and tweaking the game, based on it. So drop them a forum post or something. You like the lighter in build 42? You're playing with mods? Not this playthrough. So this is an Apocalypse playthrough. I haven't even really tweaked Apocalypse sandbox settings. The Indie Stone has just changed Apocalypse. If you're coming from build 41, the Apocalypse sandbox settings have been tweaked, and now there is no more zombie respawn. So every zombie I kill is dead basically forever. Oh, sorry. It was just a little love tap. Why are you standing in the middle of the road? I thought I passed another zombie, but it must be much further back. Right, and how many pieces of iron am I up to? I have enough? Okay, I can make my bucket now for my large furnace. I got enough iron bands to do it. I have 1 iron piece, 4 iron scrap, so I'm definitely going to need more than that. And I should have fed you before we left. Fed you or even given you a drop of water. Alright, but hopefully won't be out too much longer. You try the silly rat race anytime in the future? Yes. It won't be the very first thing I do when build 42 goes stable. but that's the plan. That's the plan to jump back into the rat race. And I think that's a lot of people's plan. I mean, even if Indie Stone was like, hey, we're still in unstable, but from now on, we're basically, you know, I doubt Indie Stone would give us a guarantee like this, so. But if Indie Stone was like, hey, you don't need to, like, we're no longer going to be updating the game to the point where your save files will be incompatible, even then that might be a chance to jump back in. But the rat race is a challenge that will take, I mean, IRL months to complete. So if I take on that challenge again, I don't want my playthrough to end basically because of updates. It's too much time to do. You found an accident with a dead pig. The pig ended up having 223 encumbrance. Oh, you gotta butcher that. How much meat did you get off of that pig? The zombies gather around the car for warmth this cold night.
Little pig, little pig.
I mean, pretty much,
Let me
pretty much
in.
is. Shiva's has been at his for over a year. I mean, getting close to it. Build. The rat race started like February. I didn't join the rat race till I think March, but I think the rat race officially started in February of this year. Mr. Lamprey kicked it off. All right, get away from the car. Look at me. Look at me. Don't die on the road. No, I currently do not host a multiplayer server. Same, for me, same issue again. Just the fact that we are doing unstable and it requires a lot of upkeep to run a server. But eventually, I have an idea for a very, very specific server that I want to play. No car, no loot server, complete wilderness. You have to build everything. You have to forage everything. You can collect jewelry from zombies to make coins, and you can use those coins to buy, in quotation marks, buy things from server admins.
Hey.
Did you hand it 100% wilderness? Yes. Wilderness playthroughs are probably one of my favorite ways to play Project Zomboid. I've always been drawn to, let's go run into the trees and see how long we can survive types of playthroughs. Alright, I feel like I'm kind of cheating. Because I'm definitely pulling some Moldra zombies, so Moldra's zombie count. Just gonna be a little padded. And if you're interested in any of this stuff, I have like all of my Rat Race playthrough on YouTube. I have all of my Wilderness off the map playthroughs on YouTube. Basically, almost every single stream I've ever done, I have been able to archive and back up to YouTube. So if there's a certain type of Project Zomboid that you're craving, sprinters, multiplayer, there's a playlist for you on my YouTube that has that in it. Except for modded gameplay. I don't do a ton of modded gameplay. Back when I was doing Build 41, I still felt relatively new to Project Zomboid, so I didn't want to use a ton of mods in my game. I just wanted to focus on learning like the core mechanics of the game and just getting better at that, and then I was going to mod. But then Build 42 came out, and it's like, all right, well, I'm not going to mod in Build 42, really, because I want to see all the new features and let them shine. So I just really haven't played a lot with mods when it comes to Project Zomboid. Most of my mod experience comes from multiplayer servers. Right, I'm gonna dismantle the rest of these cars. Or as many as my 3 torches will let me do, which is just 3, because you need a full torch to dismantle a car. And then I'm going to take all this stuff and bring it home. Is the procedural generation improved? I don't think they've changed the procedural generation much. I haven't really played with it besides my off the map playthrough, and they haven't really mentioned anything about tweaking the procedural generation in any of the past updates. But that doesn't mean they couldn't be changing it behind the scenes. I thought it was pretty good. Animals will spawn out in the wilderness. You'll still get, like, nodes, like stone nodes, so you can rip things out of the ground. I would say the main thing, it would be wonderful if iron nodes spawned that you could mine. Iron and steel nodes. You can technically forage that, but you can't, there's nothing to mine. So I think that would be just a small thing, even if there was a mod that did that, which I'm sure there is. I just don't know if it'll work for procedural generation. And then, turkeys. So there are wild rabbits, there are wild deer. We need wild turkeys. If there are wild turkeys out there, it would be perfect. And then and sand. Sand, clay, turkeys, and iron ore, and steel nodes. Maybe some really, really large bodies of water that would be good for fishing. It'd also just be really fun, I think, to find a big lake and then build a little house in the middle of it. A little castle with a moat. I think that would be really cute out in a procedurally generated map. Stay out of the road. I'm not trying to break my windshield anymore. There's code in the game for iron and copper nodes, but they're not active. It's all tied to biomes. Project mining is a mod that makes the code active. If stone and flint nodes spawn outside of the map areas, then iron and copper should with that mod activated. Ooh, so I might try that. I might try that mod next time I do an off the map playthrough. Which I'll either once we come to a point of pause, or we die in this playthrough, I'll either do an extinction playthrough or an off the map playthrough. I might let you guys vote, or it might just be whichever one I'm desperately craving. Or maybe I play Extinction and my goal is just to make it off the map and I try to survive off the map in Extinction mode. That could honestly be equally as fun. And something I've never tried. Off the map with sprinters. It's like normally off the map is hard enough. They did make it a little bit easier. So before, removing a branch or a rock was apparently as loud as chopping down a tree. But in the most recent update, Indie Stone has quieted that. So you are no longer being like as loud as a shotgun when you try to pick something out of the ground. ¿Por qué no los dos? I'm driving on the wrong side of the road? No, I am the only person in the world. I'm the only girl in the world. I'm driving on the correct side. Right, more iron scrap. Okay, I don't really want to smelt my iron pipes because pipes are essential to most... Okay, shit. Don't starve to death. You just have a couple more chores to do. Sour cream and onion? A meat stick? Can I interest you in a stick of meat? Alright, that's good enough. What have I been playing, watching, reading, / doing aside from Project Zomboid? Well, the game I play right before I go to sleep is Tomodachi Life, which I both like and hate that game. I like it because I enjoy decorating stuff, but I swear that is it feels a little too much like a chore. Like there's a new market, like there's new items to purchase every day. So my main gameplay in that game is right before I go to bed, quickly try to buy like everything I can that's new in the market And then if I have any energy, I try to feed my Miis, which takes forever. It's a Nintendo game. So there's just so much like me like pressing a button and then waiting for the action to complete, like smashing B over and over again to try to speed it up. And then just doing the same repetitive action over and over again. And it's not like, I mean, I do the same thing in Project Zomboid. But at least in that game specifically, I'm literally just buying dress up clothes for my little characters. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend you purchase it with your hard-earned money. Especially if you've played the first Tamagotchi Life, but I don't know. I've definitely gotten 40 hours of gameplay out of it. So it's also probably my fault for pushing a game that is not, I don't know, trying to get more out of it than is actually there. I wish it had mini games. Like it kind of has mini games, but the mini games are like, this is a pixelated version of an item. Can you guess what this pixelated version of the item is? Or, hey, let's flip a coin. Oh, you lost. It's like, I mean, give me Snake. Give me a mini game that that's at least as interesting as Candy Crush. Like, I feel like that's one thing like Nintendo used to be really good at. It had these simple games, but it had these really fun, engaging mini games that you would just go back to kind of playing the game just for the enjoyment that the mini game gave you. But there's just none of that anymore. Or the mini game is just so, it's literally a coin flip. But another game that I enjoyed is Directive 8020. That's from the their first game was Until Dawn. And they do the Dark Picture anthology, so it's one of those games where it's like a choose your own adventure story game where you try to keep all your people alive, or for the fun of it you try to kill all the people, and it has horror themes. I always I think it's Supermassive. I think that's the name of the company. I have always since Until Dawn, I have always liked their games. And they're one of the few companies that are putting games like that out. So I bought that, enjoyed that. You see your new game on Steam, Coin Flip Simulator? Uh-oh, Nintendo's about to sue you, Dustin. Don't let Nintendo know you're copyright infringing their coin flip game. They're going to come after you. No, go away. I'm in the middle of work. I don't have time to deal with you, zombie. I always try to go for like a yellow duffel bag, a golden duffel bag, so I can put all my gold in it. Detroit Become Human is good? Yes. Supermassive, they make shorter games than that company. The company that did Detroit Become Human. I would say Supermassive tries to make like a good tight maybe 10 hours of gameplay that you can replay and change. And this time, oh my gosh, they finally did it. I swear I've been asking games like these pick your own adventure story games, ever since ever since that Square Enix game came out where you could rewind time, that was like the perfect implementation of like a gameplay feature in a choose your own adventure game, being able to kind of rewind a decision back to a certain like checkpoint and see what happens from there. I think it just encourages you to try riskier things because you know, oh, well, if this accidentally kills someone, I can just go back and fix it. Not Quantum Break. It was the one with the 2 lesbian girls in it, or I think one was bi. But the whole world is collapsing and she's taking photographs. Prince of Persia? You guys. No. No. I can't remember it. It had like a whole franchise kind of off of it, but the first one, Life is Strange. Life is Strange. There we go. Back to the Future. But I just really loved the mechanics, like the actual gameplay in that game, being able to rewind was so it made it very satisfying. Okay. Smelt more. I just feel like everything's going to secretly try to smelt my tongs. But I only have blacksmithing tongs, so they can't be smelted. And what have I been watching? Oh, there's been a horror show where it takes place on the small island and all of this terrible ghostly shit has been happening. That's been a really fun show. I do enjoy a lot of horror. Kind of have a Chloe vibe. Cool. Do you play co-op games like 2 to 4 players? Sometimes. Like another game I've been getting back into, although I had to take a break because they released a patch that broke everything. Conan Exiles. I've been having a lot of fun getting back into Conan, and I didn't have to pay a penny for the new, like, overhaul update. Widow's Bay. Thank you, Gonzo. That's what it is. Widow's Bay. I think the last episode is coming out this Wednesday, so if you're looking for, like, a horror show with, like, a little bit of humor, it kind of gives a small bit of like Ash versus the Evil Dead. It's just that kind of like there's an unstoppable horror attacking us and we need to fight back. Like not like overwhelming dread, but like I mean there is that, but it's like you got to fight back. Grab your shotgun and blast the baddie in the face. Blast that sea hag in the face with your shotgun. So that adds a fun element to it. Back from lurking was watching soccer. Don't you mean football? Widow's Bay is kind of like Twin Peaks and Parks and Rec. That's a good descriptor. I thought Conan Exiles was canceled. You mean like canceled socially or canceled as like a developmental project? I mean, it did full release, and I think they were going to stop updating it and try to switch their focus to the new Dune game, which is made by the same company. Hey, I am 4 uses shy. So that means I just need to smelt 4 more things, right?
Let me in.
I need more. All right. Let me take care of your needs before you freeze to death. Glutton Chub and Gonzo Galaxy, thank you for the follows. May have to check that out. Widow's Bay. It's fun. And like I said, season finale I think is happening this Wednesday. Do you like the crafting mechanics in Zomboid? You've been playing since build 40 and never used them? Well, this is build 42 is definitely the crafting update. I would say I like it. So I enjoy the fact that I can make all of my own nails. Like, that's something that really doesn't take that much setup to get going. You can make nails on the worst forge possible. And I used to desperately hunt for nails back in build 41. Like, you can see me in my Louisville Bonanza playthrough. I'm counting how many boxes of nails I'm using for my build because I'm worried I'm going to run out of nails. Like, nails in 41 were essentially a finite item. And if you liked to play on, like, I mean, you could go around and you could dismantle furniture. So saying they're a finite item is, I feel like it's not entirely correct. You can forage like a singular nail. If you had zombie respawn on, some zombies would have nails in their pocket. But you need like thousands of nails to do a really big build project. Like if I wanted to build a house from scratch, I think I was up to like 1,300 nails in that playthrough for one building. So I really love the ability to make all my own stuff, especially for off the map playthroughs where I would never have, like nothing would be accessible. Being able to make a sledgehammer, being able to make my own metal axe. I think all of that's really cool. But It's difficult and it's not 100% needed. It's like an extra thing you can do. So in a normal playthrough, you're going to have access to so much loot that you're really only going to want to go into crafting if you have like a specialty need for it, or just or just the desire to do it. Like there's nothing that tells you you have to become a blacksmith in Project Zomboid. Honestly, the game gives you multiple ways to avoid becoming a blacksmith if you don't want to do that. There's lots of other stuff you can do instead to get the same materials or the same resources. The only thing that I would say is really locked behind blacksmithing is long blade. You're just never going to find, I feel like, enough swords just out in the world for blacksmith or to make enough long blades without like a furnace. However, you can weld together scrap metal swords. So even there, the game's trying to give you an option. It's like, all right, if you want, you can go blacksmithing and make the absolute best top tier swords. Or if you're more of like an urban explorer, use welding. You're already going to be dismantling car wrecks to clear up roads so you can travel around. You can use welding to make yourself a scrap metal sword. You can make a scrap metal knife. You can make all kinds of stuff that doesn't really require like a blacksmithing furnace. So Indiestone's trying to give you options. I think that's the main idea behind the crafting system. You have plenty of options now to do whatever you want. Whatever type of PZ you want to play, they're trying to make it possible for you. Okay, I need just a little bit more metal. I just need a tiny, tiny bit more metal. Like, right, game? I'm 2 pieces of metal short. Ooh, Snow Beetle, thank you for the raid direct. I hope you're having a good night. I know you have to raid and run, so. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. If you're not already following Snow Beetle, make sure you do. Snow Beetle is still one of the only people I know in Project Zomboid brave enough to build all the way to build height. If you like interesting base building, in-depth base building, cool projects like that, also good information about the game, exploration, community, multiplayer, you gotta check out Snow Beetle. Right, I need 2 more pieces of metal. Do I just want to destroy something at my house? Like, what could I smelt? I could smelt that mason's trowel. That's 1 piece of iron right there. And I think on... I think on Twitch, it's Snow Beetle X. Last seen playing Project Zomboid. Alright, I'm gonna take the head off of that. Get it? Large hook. Are you iron or are you steel? Let's find out. So you go ham on make your own stuff? Sometimes. I've been avoiding it for this whole time. Like, very little carving, very little napping. Honestly, the only reason I'm making a blacksmithing forge here is number one, this is going to be my main base, so I would love to have, you know, the ability to make any tool, any item, like cooking utensil I need out here. But I'm basically doing all of this because I didn't get lucky and find a sledgehammer. And I tried driving around and I still didn't find a sledgehammer. So now I'm beginning the process to make my own sledgehammer. Oh joy. Okay, smelt large iron item. Ooh, and is this going to be it? Are you going to be all I need? Sledgehammer. And the only reason I need a sledgehammer is because I want to do rooftop gardening. And I'd rather get that set up sooner rather than later. Oh my gosh. All right, is that enough? Oh, now I need more charcoal. Okay. I would say in this playthrough, I've been trying to do things I don't normally do. Number one, drive around in a car a lot. Don't normally play on population settings or that's very smart or feasible. And using guns. Using guns as my main weapon. All right, craft me that anvil, please. Ooh, Naroon on a 7-stream streak. Koizumi, I never did your star. What color did you want? Dark green. Anvil too heavy to move. Okay. All right. Now, what do I need to build the advanced furnace? I need a log. And I need a wooden bucket. All right. And to make a wooden bucket, I need wire. I need a small handle. And I need 2 iron bands small. Well, I have the iron bands. Where have I had luck finding electrical books? In electrical places. So Indie Stone has gotten better at adding thematic loot to areas. So This is a big, like, manufacturing place. Electromax Manufacturing. Check here. There should also be, like, a ton of cars. The, like, Electromax vans. Check inside those vans. You can find... They used to be a really good spot for generator magazines. I think it's been a little bit... It's been tweaked and it's less good now, but there are also the books, the electrical books there. Like, you can always look at the general places like schools, libraries, anywhere you would find just general books typically. But if you're looking for like electrical books, go to the electrical place. Look for things like that. Even those little electrical substations might have them. They nerfed the fuck out of schools. I mean, is a school going to have, like, did your elementary school have level 1 masonry? Yeah, even bookstores. Basically, Indie Stone has added in so much like extra loot like that. Like extra books. Paperback, hardback, leather bound. You have all the different titles and they all come in those three different types. Those are all competing for spots now with the skill books. So most libraries now, or most large libraries I'm running across in the game will have like 1 or 2 bookshelves dedicated to oh look, this is what I'm looking for. They'll only have like 1 or 2 bookshelves dedicated to skill books. So another good place, and it's not really a place, it's like a situation. They're survivor zombies. So if you're ever driving around the road and you see a zombie with a backpack looking a little different from the typical zombie with like a school backpack or something. Now, like, they should also have maybe some armor on them, maybe a weapon attached to them. They're supposed to look like what your character looks like when they get turned into a zombie and are left to kind of wander around the road. They made the generic places people go worse, but the specialized places better. Yeah, they don't want you to go to one spot and get everything, which is very much how it was in Build 41. I would base up at the Gigamart, walk across the street to the bookstore, and I would have basically every book I needed. Almost a complete library from hitting one building. So that doesn't happen anymore. An Amish school. Teach you all about masonry. Why did I cut this? Why did I cut this? Oh wait, I do need planks. I do need planks. And I need a small handle. Can I carve a small handle? Yes, I can. All right, what am I missing for my bucket? Oh, I think that's everything. I just need one more plank. Oh, I'm so close. This is the other tricky thing when it comes to blacksmithing. You need a little bit of pottery skill. You need a little bit of masonry skill. You need a little bit of carpentry skill. You need a little bit of carving skill. You need all this stuff. Part of that is because you have to make your own furnace and forge. If you go to McCoy Estate and you get both of them, it's much easier to jumpstart your blacksmithing career. But since that's the only place on the map that gives you both a furnace and forge, I'm not going to count it. Indie Stone is obviously envisioning you building your own workspace from scratch. Okay, need the wooden bucket. You know what? I'll keep that in my inventory. I need the clay cement. I need the mason's trowel. All right, I like it. And there you go. Okay, there she is, my beauty. All right, now let's see. What does it take to make a sledgehammer head? All right, level 8 blacksmithing, but with the magazine, I could do this at level 7. And I'm fairly certain I have the magazine. My cat, she's waiting for me at the stairs. Hello, human. Do you know what time it is? Did you know that it's past your bedtime? I do know. Do you know that it's past my bedtime? But I just wanted to accomplish my goal, and look at it. It's accomplished. At least one of today's goals. We have a furnace. Not the furnace I need. I do need to make the advanced furnace. Although, Rhett, you're here, so I'll ask you in case I missed it. Because I always have to leave room for that. Is there a way I can smelt large steel items at that second tier furnace? But as far as I can tell, it won't let me smelt small bits of steel at the furnace. actually never used the upgraded medium furnace. Is there a way I'm not upgrading it? Because I have the tiny bellows. Or I have the regular bellows. It's just called bellows. And you know, you're so exhausted. Hurry up. Hurry up. We're trying to show Rhett something. Hurry up. Like, is there a special way I add it to the furnace? Because I don't see a spot I can drag and drop the bellows into. No clue. You tried that like a year ago and couldn't figure it out. It just says like down here, smelt large steel item. But this doesn't even say it requires bellows. So I can just apparently smelt a large steel item in here. And I don't think the bellows have any interactivity with it. And then it probably just lets you do that. Yeah, there are no other recipes that have steel. So it's just this. So I was trying to be slick. I was trying to get away without having to craft the giant furnace, but it will have to happen. You can't add it as far as you know? Then why do you exist? Why do you exist, stupid tiny bellows, just here to confuse us and not do anything? You made me waste a bunch of bricks on this. Alright, but I'm not actually going to break you down because I need to kill another... Ooh, I could just kill a pig. Yeah, no, you're right. I was just hoping. I really like the small furnace or the second tier furnace because it's small. I really enjoy the fact that it only takes up one tile on the ground. But I'll do the big ones. I'll make a big one. I had always just seen that smaller bellows item and just wondered, like, can I use you for this? It's what your description is leading me to believe. All right, everything's drying a little bit slower because it's cold. Also, shalom, Abba. Alright, I save my rotten bacon bits because when I am higher level cooking, I'll be able to use them once again as seasoning. Ooh, okay, all of that. Ooh, so much went stale because that power went out. Stale, uncooked, frozen pizza. Cook that thing. Right, now one of the things I wanted to check, how many blacksmithing books do I have? All right, I'm decent on blacksmithing, and I was also able to watch the blacksmithing VHS. So I'm blacksmithing level 2 with the second blacksmithing book read. So I can basically read books and work my way up to blacksmithing. So I think that's what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to start to well, I need to get my advanced furnace made, so I have to kill a deer or one of my farm animals. But I'll get that going. I'll get that medium leather drying. I'll get my advanced furnace built. And then we'll just be going to places, traveling, killing all the zombies there. And then bringing our prizes back home. Wolf Cloud Chaser, thank you for the follow. Don't burn your pizza. That's one of the last few remaining pizzas in the whole wide world. If you burn it, I'm still going to make you eat it. Honestly, if I did burn this pizza and I made her eat the whole thing, that would probably kill her. I still remember in one of my... Before Build 42 dropped, I was like playing Apocalypse Project Zomboid like over and over again. Because I was like, I'm going to get so good at this. I know. It's so sad and depressing. Stale pizza? Why don't you just kill me? You're making me eat stale pizza. But I ate stale, uncooked pizza dough. I only register meat in Project Zomboid as like deadly and poisonous. I never really think about like eggs and stuff like that. So I fed my character stale, uncooked pizza dough. Right before she went to bed, and saw her health plummet before she woke up, and I had a chance to do anything. You've been lurking? Hey, thanks for the lurk. All right, I'll let you read a happiness magazine. Hunk Z or Hottie Z. Dude, this is a 1957 Hottie Z. All right, vintage. Vintage. Is this the one where we had Marilyn Monroe? Where do I have... Well, I can take that sink out of here now. You are empty. And I don't care about holding on to you, so you can go in there. Okay, you need to read Animal Care 3. Then we're gonna pay a visit to your animals and see if there's an animal that wants to become a medium hide. There are also some cows. Honestly, there are some cows I might kill. You can't look at my map while you read, right? No. Right, there are 3 cows out here. One of them I want. One of them is a female Angus cow. If I get her, I will have every type of cow at my nearby farm. And then I could just kill the other 2. Kill and butcher the other 2. All right, you read that. I'm going to hang up some diamonds on the wall. Is this the gas station at the end of Rosewood? It is. This is going to become my ultimate base. I know, Koizumi, Conjurer, you're all going up on the wall. Just gotta make sure she's not about to starve to death. Wiggity West, Hoffa Files, Vinay, Chaotic Alyssa. You just cleared the shooting range? Do you mean Guns Unlimited, right? Guns Unlimited is what you meant? I can slice up that ham. I can make ham salad. Is there anything else I can throw in here? Can't put raw corn in my salad. That doesn't seem right. Are losing weight, which is to be expected. I've been very neglectful with feeding you. We've been very focused on our tasks. Oh my gosh, I burnt the corn. It burnt so fast. Right, I won't kill you. Won't make you eat the burnt corn and die. Didn't know it had a name, but yeah, the big gun shop near Echo Creek. Brought 3 generators there, and you're going to try to find a wood stove and post up for the winter? That's a really cool place. How many zombies did you think were there? You just cleared the shooting range on Apocalypse. Was it like 500? More? Less? I've never been there on Apocalypse, but I know that place is supposed to have a whole bunch of zombies. And I can't add ground beef to my salad for whatever reason. Can't make a taco salad. Right. Have a good night's sleep. I love putting the flower crown on top of the hat. I feel like this is very fun. Oh, and your hair grew. You're looking extra wild. Okay, you still need to finish this book. The hook is in our inventory to remind me to kill some cows. And that is going to be for next time. So let me see who is up and streaming. And I'll raid direct to them. Here, I'll give you Cat. I'll give you Cat while I look for someone. Yes. If you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. I forgot to do my poll, so I know we're going to be hurting on likes. And if you enjoyed nearly all, 9 hours of stream today, you should sub or follow, because I'll be back tomorrow. Knock on wood. Sorry, just no more migraines. No more migraines. Knock on wood. I'll be back for more. We're going to go say hi to the real captain. Doing some week 1 multiplayer. Build 42.18. You know, you have a little clump there. I need to brush you. All right, and then over here on Twitch. Oh, I totally messed that up. I was like, is anyone going to be up late streaming? I meant so I could raid them. Other people are like, I'll try to stop by and say hi to you. And I'm like, wait, no, I want to raid. I want to raid out to someone. All right, I'm going to check our Lambda 2026 tag. Right, I don't see anyone streaming. It's always, I'm just up too late. Everyone else has gone to bed at a normal hour. And then there's me. East Coast, Best Coast. Oh, and let's go say hi to Sir Rimothy, who's doing some 16x pop rat race hard settings. Here's Sir Rimothy's been rat racing from the very beginning. You want to see an old school rat racer, someone who's been at it for quite a long time, keeping it up? This will be a fun place to go to. All right. You know what? I think I saw that Twist on Fire is also streaming. Another old school rat racer. A player who had 1,000,000 kills in PZ. There you go. We got a cat. All right. Spiel, end of stream spiel one more time. Hello, I'm Milquetoast Claire. My normal schedule that I'm trying so hard to stick to is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. That's going to be all weekend for me. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I should see you all here. We're going to have PZ Chaos Mod Friday, and then we're going to end with a little bit of RimWorld afterwards. And then Saturday, we might be a RimWorld day. And then Sunday, we'll be back to the beginner's guide for Project Zomboid. And of course, if you are desperate for more PZ content between now and tomorrow, there's a wealth of videos on the YouTube channel. All the stuff. All right, that's it. Have a good night. Be well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. You want to say bye to the cat one more time? Oh my gosh, look at this fluff. Goodbye, fluff ball. Goodbye.